Warning: the following presentation may be disturbing for some viewers. Topics in this presentation contains discussions about death, graphic actions, murder in the first degree, and viewer discretion is advised. Well, I fucked everything up because I heard my own fucking voice, and, well, that won't get annoying. Whoops. But that's okay. Uh, Here we
Things
go.
happen.
Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Unfortunately, for these two, I'm not gonna be here.
Of
So,
course.
yep, because fuck you.
Oh, shit.
Hey! 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 Is that my fault that you two are dead? Also, Jester was supposed to come on, but he said he's not gonna have time. So you can be
Yeah, I
the.
was
Damn
like,
it.
he getting paid like a freaking slut.
Well, you can yell at him later. So,
I don't got the time to yell at a garbage can.
I mean, I was talking to Kris.
Oh, great. Oh, okay. Well, him and I have some words.
Set him on fire. It's not the first time people have seen a garbage
Yeah.
can on fire.
Oh, yeah. We're just gonna set him on fire
Anyways,
anyways.
yeah, I'm leaving because you two are nuts.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So, hi guys.
Hello.
Welcome to another. Oh, look who it is. It's Rouge.
Greetings.
We have some special guests on this wonderful, awesome episode of Daiquiris and Death.
It is a strange combination. Yeah, we never really been in the same room before. No, I can't say that we have.
Well, you guys are in for a treat because this is the segment and also podcast where I talk about true crime while having a drink or two. And before we dive into the theme, which first of all, it's the second part to the segment that I did a couple weeks back when we talked about male African American serial killers. And because I wanted to use a part from one of my favorite songs from one of my favorite musicals. But anyway, so the first announcement is today I'm drinking a truly extra hard seltzer and black raspberry, and I'm gonna open it.
Well, I can see why we were called into here. It seems that we're the only two that is age appropriate for this.
Yeah, this is very.
I know last week Cream got a little bit scared about the whole fireworks situation.
Yeah. And I think this one Cream should sit out on because this is just it's a
Well, that's
lot.
why we're here.
And I would like to thank Sally and Rouge for joining us on this little shenanigan kind of thing.
Happy to be here.
I'm glad you guys are here. So before we get into it, I want to make two quick announcements, which I'm happy to say. So the first announcement is the official Instagram account for Daiquiris and Death is finally out. So you can go to the About page on Twitch and follow me there. It's just Daiquiris and Death, but with one D. And also, I'm absolutely excited to say that the trailer that I recorded while I was sick because of the heat is officially out. It's on Spotify, it's on Anchor, and it's going to be available in a couple of other places really soon. I'm just waiting to hear back from Anchor, so hopefully it's will also be available on Apple Podcasts. But right now, if you go to Spotify, you can stream it on there, and if you can stream it on Anchor as well. So yeah, I'm very excited, and I'm gonna try to figure everything out. So just go stream the trailer, and yeah. So with all that being said, let's dive into the theme. So the theme for this week is Black female serial killers, and so the first case that we will be diving into, which it's.
So this episode is
Oh,
about
thank you.
dangerous women. Now I
Yes.
really see why we were called here.
Yep. That's the first. That is the first. That is the theme for this week
Well,
because I wanted to do a
I
continuation.
wouldn't call myself dangerous, but I'm not fragile. Just embrace it, honey.
Embrace it. Oh, that's really good. So, um, this first case, I picked it. I picked it because one, it involves with someone with disabilities, and as someone who has disabilities herself, um, I felt like I wanted to bring light to disabilities and how a lot of the time people who have disabilities, they are pretty much exploited to do whatever the person that's exploiting them to do. So, with all of that being said, the first case that we will be discussing is that the case of Deborah Brown. So, to fully understand this case, it's important to know that Deborah Brown, she was a accomplice to someone by the name of Alton Colvin. And so I will give you guys a little bit of a background to Alton Coleman, just so you know where Deborah plays into all of this. Okay. So, Alton Brown, he was born on November 6th, in 1955 in Waukegan, Illinois. And so so he worked 3 jobs. Excuse me, he was born in 1955. I wrote down the wrong date. Excuse me. So he worked 3 jobs, and he lived with his 73-year-old grandmother. He was a middle dropout, and he was also well known to Illinois law enforcement because he was charged with crimes 6 different times, 1973 and 1983. 2 of those cases were dismissed, with Coleman pleading guilty to lesser charges in the 2, and he was also acquitted twice. At the time of this whole situation happened, he was scheduled to go on trial on charges from a crime that he committed, but he fled this, and this is where he starts his killing spree. So now we know a little bit about Alton Coleman. Now we're going to talk about Deborah Brown. So, so Deborah Brown, she was born on November 11th, 1962. And she is one of 11 children. She suffered head trauma as a child. She was intellectually disabled, and she was diagnosed with something called dependent personality by a psychiatrist. So that just basically means that she is basically dependent on family or a loved one, whether it be, husband, wife, whatever. That's what it basically is. And so at the time at Coleman, which they met in 1983, she was engaged to another man. But after she met Coleman, she basically moved out, left her family, and left this other man, and moved in shortly with Coleman. And so at the time all this happened, Brown didn't have any history of violence or any criminal history prior to her meeting Coleman. So she just was basically living her life, and she just had a very clean slate. Okay, so now we're gonna get into the murders that they killed together, that they've done together. And these are very graphic, but I tried my best to edit them to make sure that nothing bad happens. So, okay. So the first murder happened in a city called Kenosha, Wisconsin. And their victim is Deborah. The victim's name is Vernita Wheat. And so after Coleman had befriended Vernita's mom, named Juanita, he abducted Vernita on May 29th, 1984. So she was reported missing, and but on May 29th, 1984, her was discovered on June 19th in an abandoned building, which was 4 blocks away from Coleman's grandmother's apartment. Her cause of death was strangulation. So that was the first death. So the next death is on May 31st. Coleman befriended someone named Robert Carpenter, and spent the night at Mr. Carpenter. So the next day he borrowed his car to go to the store and returned. Okay, so in June of 1984, Coleman and Brown were, and I have to sing this because I just don't know. I don't know why I have to sing this. In Gary, Indiana, not Louisiana, and I'll sing it once again. Anyway.
You're adorable.
So they were in Gary, Indiana. I had to sing. I can't help myself.
You're adorable.
I can't help myself. So Coleman and Brown were in Gary, Indiana, and encountered 2 young girls by the name of Annie and her niece named Tamika Turks. So these young girls, they were attacked, but fortunately Annie did survive the attack, but sadly Tamika did not survive the attack. and her body was discovered on June 19th. That, and I kid you not, that very same day, Donna Williams, who was 25, who was also from Gary, she disappeared, and her body was discovered on July 11th. Her body was discovered in Detroit, Michigan, which was about half of a mile from where her car was found, and her cause of death was strangulation. On June 28th, Coleman and Brown, they entered the home of Mr. and Mrs. Palmer Jones in Dearborn Heights, Michigan, who the couple was badly beaten. And then Coleman, he ripped the telephone from their wall before stealing money and their car. So they were kind of like Bonnie and Clyde almost.
Oh, interesting. Except the whole killing part. I may be a thief, but I do have morals.
Yes, this case is it's very interesting. And so, okay. So on July 5th, Coleman arrived in Toledo, Ohio, where Coleman befriended a woman by the name of Virginia Temple, was the mother of several kids. When Temple stopped communicating with her relatives, they had entered her home and found her young children alone and very scared. So Temple and her oldest daughter, named Rochelle, were strangled, and they were left in something called a crawl space. So kind of like a basement, almost, sort of. So that's where they were found. Okay. So so that same morning, Temple murders, Coleman and Brown entered the home of Frank in Toledo, and they were bound with electrical cords which had been cut. Excuse me. The couple also stole money and car from the Dovendacks, and Mrs. Dovendak's stolen watch was later found under another victim. Later that same day, the couple visited the Dayton home of Reverend Millard Gay and his wife, Catherine. They stayed with the Gays and accompanied them to a religious service on July 9th, wherein the next day, the Gays dropped off the couple in downtown Cincinnati.
I'm sorry, I just got a puppet. Their last name is what?
Gay. Gay.
I'm sorry. When you were
yes.
I'm sorry. When they were saying,
yes.
I'm sorry.
Not like Marvin Gaye, where there's like a family.
No, that's not why I'm laughing. No, that's not why I'm laughing. When it's like they say with the gays, I'm just like, what the?
Yeah, they say with the gays. See, when I was writing that, I kind of cackled because I was like, oh my god, they say with the gays. Like that made, like, I know the situation isn't funny, but that made me laugh. Like, it's just funny. Like
I'm sorry. They stay with the gays. No. There's nothing wrong with being gay or anything like that. It's just the way the sentence is so fucking funny.
It's absolutely hilarious.
Hey Martha, you wanna go to the gays for dinner? Well, golly, Janet, I would love to go with the gays. I'm sorry. I'm gonna leave.
Mom, Dad, I'm gonna go stay with the gays tonight. I'll be back tomorrow.
Okay, Morgan.
It's gonna be with the gays.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna stay with the gays tonight.
Oh, Jesus. I'm going to hell.
Oh my god.
Keep going. I'm gonna go. I'll leave.
Anyway. So, they stayed with the gays, and then went to church with the gays, and then the gays dropped them off in downtown Cincinnati. So, sorry, meaning peanut butter cups. So, on July, Connie Story, who lived in Cincinnati's Over the Rhine neighborhood, disappeared, and her body was discovered 8 days later. A bracelet that had been stolen from the temples was found under Story's body. On the day of Story's disappearance, the FBI added Coleman to its 10 most wanted list as a, quote, special, as 11th most wanted. Was just the 10th person since the initiation of the list in 1950 to merit inclusion in such a manner. So, Coleman and Brown bicycled into Norwood on July 13th at about 9:30 in the morning. Less than 3 hours later, they drove away in a car belonging to Harry Waters, who they left unconscious, and his wife Marlene, who was basically assaulted and she was basically beaten to death. Walters survived. They survived the attack. Survived the attack. So Walter survived the attack, and Walter later testified that they had met the couple to discuss their potential purchase of a camper, but Coleman attacked him with a wooden candlestick. The coroner said that indicated that Marlene had been bludgeoned approximately 20 to 25 times during her assault. Shards of a broken soda bottle, which had Coleman's fingerprints, was found in the living room, and bloody footprints that were made by 2 different pairs of shoes were found in the basement. And then the Walters red Plymouth Island, as well as money, jewelry, clothes, and shoes were stolen. 2 bicycles, clothes, and shoes not belonging to the Walters were left behind. So 2 days later, the Plymouth was found abandoned in Kentucky, where Coleman and Brown had kidnapped Oline Carmichael Jr., who was a college professor from Williamsburg, and drove back to Ohio with Carmichael locked in the trunk of his car. On July 17th, they abandoned the stolen vehicle in Dayton, and Carmichael, who was still locked in the trunk, was rescued by authorities. Thank fucking God. So Coleman and Brown ended up returning to the home of the Gays, accosting them with guns. So Reverend Gay, who at the time recognized Coleman as a wanted fugitive, asked, quote, "Why do you want to do us like that? Like this?" end quote. Coleman responded, quote, "I'm not going to kill you, but we generally kill them where we go," end quote. So Coleman and Brown took their cart and headed back towards Evanston, Illinois. Along the way, they stole another cart in Indianapolis and killed its owner, who was 75-year-old Eugene Scott. Okay, so 3 days later, on July 20th, Coleman and Brown were arrested in Evanston. They walked westward towards an intersection. They passed immediately in front of a motorist who was from Coleman's neighborhood in Waukegan. The motorist drove north to a gas station and notified the police. The couple were soon spotted sitting on portable bleachers in empty Mason Park. As 2 police sergeants approached Coleman, Brown was observed walking away towards the rear of the park. 2 other officers stopped Brown as she tried to exit the park, searched her, and ended up finding a gun in her purse. The pair was taken into custody without incident, and they were both transported to the Evanston police station, and they were both identified by their fingerprints. So Coleman was strip searched. A steak knife was found between 2 pairs of sweat socks he was wearing. A shopping bag full of varied t-shirts and caps were also found in the couple's possession. Officers learned that the pair stopped every 3 to 4 blocks as they walked and changed shirts. And a week after their arrest, more than 50 law enforcement officials from 6 jurisdictions met to plan their strategy for prosecuting Coleman and Brown. Seeking the death penalty for Coleman and Brown, Michigan was quickly rolled out because it did not employ capital punishment. So the death penalty was illegal in Michigan. It was decided to give Ohio the first attempt at sentencing, with U.S. Attorney Dan K. Webb stating, quote, we are convinced that the prosecution in Ohio can most swiftly and most likely result in the swiftest imposition of the death penalty against Alton Coleman and Deborah Brown, end quote. The state of Ohio convinced Coleman and Brown, finding them guilty of the assault and murder of Tawny Story in Cincinnati and Maureen Walters in Norwood, but not for the murders of Virginia and Michelle Temple in Toledo. Coleman and Brown were both sentenced to death. Coleman's case was sent to the Supreme Court several times between 1985 and 2002, but his numerous arguments that his conviction and death sentence were unconstitutional failed to sway to the justices. However, Coleman's death sentence in relation to the Story killing was overturned in a separate proceeding. Despite this, Coleman's death sentence was in relation to the Walters murder remained upheld, and in addition to the death sentences, Coleman and Brown were each sentenced to 20 years in prison for transporting their kidnapping victim, Oline Carmichael, across a state line. Okay. So now we're going to get into the execution. Okay. So, on April 25th, 2002, the Ohio Supreme Court rejected a claim by Coleman's attorneys that the state's plan to accommodate the large number of victims and survivors who wanted to view the execution were turned into a, quote, spectator sport. So many victims and survivors of Coleman's crimes were allowed to witness the execution that prison officials had to set up a closed-circuit viewing venue outside of the building. So for his last meal, Coleman ordered a well-done filet mignon, smothered with mushrooms, fried chicken breast, a salad with French dressing, sweet potato pie topped with whipped cream, French fries, collard greens, onion rings, cornbread, broccoli, melted cheese, biscuits and gravy, and a cherry Coke. I'm so hungry. On April 26th, reciting Psalm 23, which we should all know this one. Even my atheist ass knows this one. Alton Coleman was executed by lethal injection in the death chamber at the Southern Ohio Correctional Facility in Lucasville. Reginald Wilkinson, director of the Ohio Department of Rehabilitation and Correction, said Coleman had not directly expressed remorse for the killings, but he had, quote, admitted what he has done in his own convoluted way, end quote. Coleman had received 2 death sentences from Ohio and 1 each from Illinois and Indiana. At the time of his execution, he was the only condemned person in the United States to have death sentences in 3 different states. As for Brown, she was originally sentenced to be executed in Ohio for complicity of her death, and the crimes, but she had her death sentence commuted to life in prison by Governor Richard Celeste in 1991. And commuting Brown's sentences, Celeste cited her low IQ scores, which was ranging from 59 to 74, and her, quote, master relationship with Coleman, and that relationship influenced her actions. She was one of 8 Ohio death row inmates, including all 4 of the Ohio's female death row inmates, to have her sentence commuted by Celeste, who was a strong opponent of capital punishment, so the death penalty, which was a week before he left office. So despite her non-violent history before the spree, she had no remorse for her acts. And during the sentencing phase of her first trial in Ohio, she sent a note to the judge, which it said, quote, I killed the bitch and I don't give a damn. I had fun out of it, quote.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And that's me saying that.
Yeah. She had no remorse. She's like, yeah, I killed her, and what about it? I had fun.
Honestly, she sounds as bad as Dr. Eggman. And he's literally tortured people.
Yep. She had no remorse. She was like, yep, I killed him. What about it? So she had no remorse.
Certainly a dangerous woman, I would assume.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she had no remorse, and I don't think she fully understood her, or I guess she did, because she said that, she said that to the judge. But
I suppose she didn't really have anything else to lose. So she just went out in a blaze of glory.
Yeah. Yeah, she has very low IQ. And yeah, she had head trauma and all these things. And when I first read like her background, I started having sympathy for her. But when it got to crimes, and then I read what the note said, my sympathy for her just like, it went out the window. It went out the window. I
wouldn't blame you.
Because she had no remorse, so.
I mean, I wouldn't have any remorse of taking things that are pretty, but having no remorse for killing someone, that's a step too far, even for me.
Because, honestly, at first I felt kind of bad that I lost all, like, the remorse I had for her, or the sympathy I had for her. I kind of felt bad that I lost that because of, like, her being disabled or whatever. But then at the same time, I'm just like, well, she knew what she was doing, clearly, and she didn't care.
Right. So, being disabled doesn't really excuse bad behavior. Especially since she knew what she was doing.
Right.
Especially that.
Right. Because I do feel like you can be disabled, and if you're swayed into committing crimes, then you don't really, and you know what you're doing. And then, especially if you know what you're doing, you have no remorse, then I honestly have no, like, the sympathy that I have just goes out of the window.
Well, it's hard. It's hard to have any sympathy towards someone like that.
Right. Right. Because I did feel horrible. I was like, am I like a horrible person for not having any remorse for this person, despite because of their mental, shortcomings? But then I realized, I was like, no, Kris, that's valid. That's totally valid, because she knew what she was doing.
Exactly.
Yeah, so she said in this note, I killed the bitch and I don't give a damn. I had fun out of it. So she was also given a death sentence for the murder of Tamika Turks in Indiana. However, that sentence ultimately resulted to 140 years in prison in 2018. So today, she is currently serving her sentence, which is obviously life without the possibility of parole, at the Dayton Correctional Institution in Dayton, Ohio. She finally, in 2005, she finally expressed remorse for her crimes, and she apologized to the victims' families in a video. So at first she didn't have remorse, but now she has remorse, and she's just made a video to apologize to the victim's family.
Well, in my opinion, it's a little too late.
yeah, it's way too late. Like, you could have, first of all, could have just not do it. Second of all, if you did do it, you should have apologized to them in the
Exactly.
first place.
Right. Like, showing absolute remorse for anything like this, that's really not
Right.
okay.
Right. Right. Because I don't. I mean, I kind of understand people have like a change of heart, but it's usually you have a change of heart if it's something minor, not something major like killing someone.
It's almost like she wanted to get out of something.
Yeah, because I think like she did this because she thought, oh, if I apologize to the families and show some kind of remorse, they can reduce my sentence. But that's not how it. No, that your sentence is still, it's still there. It's there. It's way too late. It's way too late. Um. So
Question.
I
Just a quick question. How long
yes.
did this person wait to apologize?
Okay. So this sentence. So her first trial was in 1991, and this is when she sent that note that said, "I killed the bitch, and I don't give a damn. I'm proud of it."
Right.
And then yes.
So, how long did she wait? 20 years? 10 years?
So let's see. Let's do some quick math, everybody. So, so she 14 years. 14 years.
Well, I guess sitting in prison for 14 years really gave you some time to reflect on your actions.
Right. So she waited years to finally have remorse and to finally apologize to the victims and her families, which I have no words.
I honestly don't have
I
any words either.
I don't, because of the fact, like, you had time. You had time to apologize. You had so much time to apologize and to the families and show some sort of remorse, but you wanted to not do that, and you just were so full of yourself, and you wanted to act bold and say, oh, I don't care, like, I just, I killed these people with this guy that I'm in love with, and I'm proud of it, and I would probably do it again, or some whatever. Which you waited 14 years to apologize. 14 years.
In all
You could
honesty,
have apologized then.
that's kind of a scary thought to have. Just
Right.
killing someone because you love them, that isn't love.
It's not. And I feel like people who are like Deborah, they can be easily persuaded to do basically whatever this person tells them to do because they're just so in love with them, and it's a mess, and it's unfortunate and it's sad, but at the same time you have no remorse. So it's kind of like you're a flip-flop and you're trying to save your own ass by apologizing to the families 14 years later when you had the perfect opportunity to basically show remorse and be like, hey, I did this, I regret this. I'm really sorry. If I could take it back, I would. I'm just really, really sorry. But she did not do
She
that.
couldn't even fake it in court.
Yeah, I honestly, I have no words. So,
What words is there to
of
be had? She
yeah,
knows
there's
what she
yeah.
did. She's not sorry about it.
She's not sorry, and
And
she's
she's
also
just showing remorse, not for the sake of the family,
yeah,
for her own
it's for
sake.
herself. Yeah. So even now, she's just sitting and like she did this because she's selfish and wants to save her own ass and thinking that her sentence is going to be reduced, which is not. It's not an excuse.
Right. Like a half apology is not gonna take. It's not gonna give their family member back that passed away.
Right.
Unfortunately,
Right.
they're
And I
still gonna
also
be
feel like
gone, and they're still gonna have that feeling of emptiness, of
yeah.
missing their presence.
Mhm. And like I don't know what the apology was like cuz obviously I wasn't there, but I have a feeling that it was like a half-assed like fake apology. Um I mean that's just my opinion. I just kind of
Observing
have
her
that feeling.
personality, it seems that way.
Yeah, I think that it was just like just to save her own ass and just to be like, "Hey, look, I apologize. I said sorry. Blah blah blah. Look at me." Like whatever.
I agree.
So,
It seems that she just wanted to make herself look good.
right, and thinking that be reduced, but no, you're still sitting in prison,
Or look better in the
waiting.
public eye.
Right, like you're sitting in prison still. You're still up for the death penalty in Indiana. So who knows who knows what could happen? She could just be on death row for the rest of her life, or this sentence in Indiana comes through and she gets the death penalty and she's executed. Um, who knows? And of course, there always has to be some kind of racial motive. As it is with all of these cases, there just had to be some racial motive. So, according to some authorities, they believe that Coleman and Brown, they usually selected black victims because they knew that they would blend in better with the black community, noting that their crimes did lack a racial motive. But according to a book called Anatomy and Motive by John E. Douglas, who is a retired FIB profiler, he states that Coleman, who was in the middle of an assault, he said, quote, that Coleman, quote, went into a practically incoherent tirade about how blacks were forcing him to murder other blacks as if that would somehow explain and justify his actions, end quote. Coleman and Brown left a racist slogan, which is all alleged, written in lipstick at the scene of the crime, at the scene of the murder of Tawny Story, who was one of their victims, who was not African American. So they thought, we can blend in. So they're thinking that Brown and Coleman killed because they were able to blend in with the community because they're black, or they're black. And again, all of this that was alleged. We don't know if that happened. We don't know if it's true. Um, I'm pretty sure that Brown was questioned on it, but she didn't want to say anything. Um, because
I believe she cut off there. It seems to be the case that she cut off. Maybe I can get her back.
Please, Harry, this awkward silence is a little much. I have an idea. Jessica, I see that you're muted there.
Oh, okay.
There she is.
And we're back, ladies and germs.
Got it. Good to have you back.
Yes, it feels good to be back. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I just think that she, I don't know if she said it because she didn't want to say she didn't want to get any more trouble, or
And it happened again.
Alright.
So-
Hang. There we go.
There you go. So, yeah, so that is the case of Deborah Brown. And, honestly, it's sad, and, you know, a lot of people, she has these abilities, and I just felt like she was just easily persuaded by this man who she loved, and she just did whatever he wanted to do, and
That's a real dangerous game to play.
yeah, and I think she was I don't know if she was kind of hesitant at first, or she was she just dove right in and just being like, hey, all right, I'll do whatever you say because I love you.
I guess
I don't know.
No one can really know.
That's
Right.
right. Only she knows.
Right, and so I don't know, but I get, like, I don't know. I just hope that she is sitting there in prison where she absolutely belongs. I'm just gonna say it. And she's just really thinking about
Really, no
what she
doubt
did
about
wrong.
that right there.
Right. Right. And so I don't know. I just hope that she is just really thinking about where the hell she went wrong, and that she could have, because she could have, she could have changed her life. She could have not gone with this dude or fall for this dude, and just do whatever he said. Or if she did follow this dude and did see him do all these things, which she absolutely did, she could have been like, no, I'm not doing this.
Well, coulda, woulda, shoulda, but she did it anyways.
She shoulda.
She coulda, woulda, shoulda, but she
Yes,
did
but she
anyway,
didn't.
so there's not much we can
Right.
change about that.
Right, and I just hope that I just hope that she just, and I don't know. I just feel like that her apology was fake. That's my thing. That's gonna be my takeaway from this. Okay. So now that is done. Now that first case is done. That case was it was a lot. But
Do you need to take a breather?
let's do a little palate cleanser, actually. Let's do a little palate
Oh,
cleanser.
it's Juju. I've heard a lot about her.
Yeah, let's do a little palate cleanser.
Hi, Juju. Well, welcome to the podcast. I'm Sally.
Juju!
And I'm Rouge.
Juju, I miss you.
Hey, Juju. I'm sitting out this one because Kris is wildin'. Bye.
I am not. I am not. I will take a lie for 500 Alex.
Are you willing to take a lie detector test about that?
Well, I'm just doing my job.
How did your call with Shadow go?
Oh, no. Oh, Shadow. There was no call. Oh,
Are you
God.
sure
I'm
about
gonna get my
that?
ass beat.
Are you sure about that?
Well,
I don't know if you're telling the truth or not.
Listen, I was
'Cause
gonna.
I got a text from Shadow, and he's
Oh,
still
God, what
lying
happened?
in bed.
Huh?
He's still lying in bed because something happened the other night.
Oh, God, what? I have nothing to do with that.
Are you sure?
I'm innocent. I don't know what you're talking about.
Kris, you ain't innocent for shit.
I am okay, maybe I'm not. But still.
I'm snitching to Amy. Fuck you.
No.
Fuck you.
No, this is not gonna be no. Oh, God. No.
You had it coming. You had it coming. You only had yourself to blame. You should have done it. But you did it. So now you're gonna get fucked.
God damn it.
You should have thought of that. You should have thought of that beforehand.
Fuck my life.
Nah, I'm leaving. Fuck you.
This isn't very cash money. This is not cash money. At all.
I don't know. Shadow said he enjoyed that conversation. Did you talk to him all night long?
I'm not gonna confirm nor deny that.
I mean, you do know who you're talking to.
Oh, yes, I do. Yes, Rouge.
And do you know where I work?
Yes, but you see, listen.
How about we don't threaten to hack her phone? And look, if she wants to keep her conversation with Shadow private, then we have to respect that.
I mean, we did talk. But
was it talking or talking?
It was talking, just a little chit chat.
Because I never seen Shadow so tired before.
Oh, God. Well,
he's really face planted on the bed. Omega just sent me a picture.
Oh, God. Well, you know.
How about we change the subject and move on?
Yes, can we do that, please?
Yeah,
because it's getting stuffy.
How about we move on to the next one, okay?
And I don't know why Jessica's chuckling in the background, hiding away in the corner. Jessica, are you afraid of me?
Afraid, more of intimidated.
Intimidated by what exactly?
Everything.
And everything meaning...
But, you know what? It's fine. It's fine.
Is it fine, Kris? Is it really?
Is it really?
Not really.
He's face planted on the bed.
Oh, God.
And it doesn't look like his bed, Kris.
Okay, let's just move on to the next case now, will we?
Yeah, because this case, so I found this case, well, the first time I saw this case, I found it on the show that I'm absolutely obsessed with called Deadly Women. And I also watched a Snapped episode. excuse me, on this case. And so this case that we're gonna be speaking about is the cases of Tasmaya and Jasmaya Whitehead, but they go by Taz and Jazz.
Oh, I think I know about this case. Is this the one they killed their mom?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
I'll leave now. Bye.
Yes, in this case is a doozy. It's a doozy.
I'm sorry. Did I just hear they killed their mother?
Oh yeah, and it's a whole thing. So it's the whole thing. Okay, so they were born in 1993. So their mother, who goes by Nikki, was born in prison because her mother was doing time for possession of drugs. But Nikki was raised by her grandmother, who had a tough time keeping Nikki on the straight and narrow. And at only 17 years old, she ended up pregnant with twins, and she named the twins Tasmaya and Jasmaya Whitehead, but they went by Taz and Jazz. So for 12 years, the trio, they lived with Nikki's grandmother, who is the girl's great grandmother. But Nikki dreamed of giving her daughters a better life, which is rightfully so. So Nikki moved herself and the twins about 20 miles away to a city called Conyers in Georgia. Excuse me. The young mom made sure that her girls had everything that she didn't get to have, which also included putting them in dance and music classes. And the girls, they were straight A students with hopes and dreams of going to Harvard University. But once they got into high school, that's when things just went down the drain. So Nikki was very, very strict with the twins. Because again, she wanted to make sure that the twins didn't go down the path that she went down, and she just wanted nothing but the best for them. And so because of these very, very strict things that the mother was doing to them, or just the strict discipline from their mother, they resented their. So Jazz and Taz resented her. And then the rage boiled over when Nikki took away Taz's cell phone. And at this time, it was very, very clear that Nikki was losing control of the twins. So at this time, Nikki did end up making a call to 911 when she had discovered that Jazz, the sister, snuck out in the middle of the night to meet her boyfriend.
And she's gone once again.
Oh man. All right. I'll try to get her back.
Let's see. Let's carry this, adjust the frequency.
Okay, here we go. Back. Jesus Christ. I don't know why I keep looping out. I hate my life. I hate my fucking Wi-Fi. Anyway.
Here we go.
There we go. That's much better. So, she was losing control of the twins. So it's just way beyond like rebellious, teenager things. It went way beyond that. So, according to so the mom called to 911, and so Conyers police officer Myra Scruggs responded to a call from Nikki after yet another blowout. At the time, the twins told the officer that they didn't want to live with their mom and insisted on moving back with their great grandmother, who was very relaxed on the rules and was pretty much like, okay, I'll let you guys do whatever you want. but just be safe. Oh, excuse me. But after interviewing Nikki, Taz, and Jazz, Officer Scruggs said that she had an unsettling feeling. According to Officer Scruggs, she said, quote, "The girls seemed very innocent, very sweet, but the look on Nikki's face, she was fearful of those children. They worked together," end quote. So after a few hours, things started to settle down. The girls was just ready to, quote, "Okay, we're going to go to our rooms and we're going to go to bed, and maybe we'll just call our great grandma tomorrow, and we can go see her." And then they left like it was all okay, end quote. But Officer Scruggs had, like, again, she had this feeling that something bad was going to happen. So instead of leaving the situation, she ended up staying close. She said, quote, "I just knew it wasn't over. Within, I would say, 3 or 4 minutes, I could hear screaming coming from the direction of the house. Both of them jumped on her and began to beat her," end quote. Nikki manages to get away and calls 911, and Officer Scruggs rushed back to the house. She said, quote, "Nikki is running out of the house with a cordless phone in her hand, hysterical. I pulled up, asked her what happened. She said, as soon as I left, the girls had attacked her," end quote. But Jazz and Taz told an entire different story. They said, again, Officer Scruggs says, "The twins said that once they went back in the house after we left, their mother became abusive with them, told them they were not going anywhere, and started to beat them. But according to the physical evidence, it clearly showed that Nikki was the victim and not the girls." She says, quote, "She had scratches on her neck, scratches on her chest, and she was hysterical. The girls, on the other hand, had no marks on them, no indication that they really had been in any kind of altercation. Talking with them, I didn't believe a thing that the girls had said. You could have been two strangers and there would have been more emotions shown." End quote. This time, Jazz and Taz are taken into custody and charged. They are in and out of court for years and ordered, along with their mother, to undergo counseling. Family members did know that the twins resented Nikki, but a lot of them just chalked it up to a rebellious teenage phase. Like, they're like, "Oh, they're just teenagers being rebellious, blah blah blah." But the mother and daughter spats were nothing compared to the next time the cops were called at the house, which was on January 13th, 2010. The girls are in an absolute panic. They told police that they came home from school to find their mother dead, lying in a blood-soaked bathtub. According to police, they said that Nikki was stabbed 80 times with a kitchen knife and her spinal cord was nearly severed. Nikki and her daughters did have a history. Again, they had a history of arguments. To think that these two young teenage 16-year-old girls were capable of murder. So the twins are being consoled by the police, and while the cops are comforting the police, are also looking for answers as to who would want Nikki dead. But they immediately thought it was the twins' father, but he had a solid alibi. At the time of the murder, he was living in Canada, so immediately ruled him out. But the girls told the investigators that Nikki had 2 boyfriends, and there was a love triangle which sparked the murder. They said, according to police captain Jackie Dunn, she said, quote, she lived with Robert and then also had a boyfriend named Joe. The twins had indicated that Robert had overheard her speaking to the other boyfriend on the phone, and also indicated that Robert had confronted Nikki about the infidelity. But cops are tracking leads, and long before detectives had Taz and Jazz in a quiet interrogation room, they noticed something odd on the drive to headquarters. So one of the twins, they said, quote, according to Dunn said, quote, one of the twins we observed in the back of the ambulance. We saw her by her arm. We stopped her and asked her, hey, what are you doing? And she explained that she does that when she gets upset, end quote, which I don't believe that. Anyway, so in a quiet interrogation room, a startling comment catches Detective Ken Swift off guard. He said, quote, these two girls were hugging each other in each other's arms, and when I said, what can I do to make this easier for you? They turned and looked at me and they said, can we watch CSI? And immediately the hairs on the back of my neck stood straight up. Essentially, it was right then it was like, okay, something was very, very off. Police did notice something even more suspicious: the girls' complete lack of empathy for their dead mother. They would cry a lot, but it was tearless crying, according to Jackie Dunn. When I would ask them to describe their mother, they were very insulting of their mother, end quote. Also, during the interview, detectives observed that the twins were still wearing gloves. Asked about a scratch, one of the twins said she got into a fight with the other. As they weaved their story to cops, however, back at the bloody crime scene, investigators uncovered physical evidence yielding valuable clues. And in Taz's room, what could be the most macabre piece of the murder puzzle? Detective Swift says, quote, I noticed there's a pair of brown boots that have a significant amount of blood on them, and they are in a shoebox. I found the clump of hair, which normally a clump of hair is insignificant in a female's house simply because there's hair everywhere. But when that clump of hair is pulled out of somebody's head and then has been wrapped in a napkin and stuffed into a toe of a shoe, you begin to realize that the twins were not telling us anything that was truthful, end quote. Investigators begin to realize that it was no former boyfriend or husband who carried out this murder. The killers are right under their noses. So, the twins. So, the twins' lives, however, they did begin to unravel when detectives retraced their movements on the day of the murder. The twins tell the police that they missed the bus to school and had to walk. They told the police that they left at 7:30 in the morning, but surveillance video from a nearby gas station shows the twins did not walk to school that day. They actually hitched a ride from a stranger. Quote, according to Swift said, quote, we began catching them in lies concerning their time frames or their details. They began to be very angry and would become argumentative and very uncooperative. And the high school surveillance video shows the twins in the hallway hours after they told police they arrived at school. Quote, we were able to determine that they
Did it happen again? Oh man. Let's see. So frequency. It happened again, didn't it? Yeah. Don't worry. I'll get it back. Just frequency. This and there. Well then, that happened. You know, I think it's a good idea that Cream isn't here. Yeah, a story about a child killing their mother. It wouldn't make her cry, and I don't think anybody would want to see that. Right. Well, how about
about you talk to everybody while I try to get her back in?
All right. There's not a lot of people in here.
Anyway, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and germs.
There we go. Fixed it.
There we go. Alright, nothing's on fire. It wouldn't be a dark reason death without technical difficulties.
It seems that way.
Yes. So they're just caught in a lie. So
Would you say they caught them in 4K?
Yes, they caught them in 4K. Not HD, maybe.
Not HD, not 1080, not 720, not 444 or anything like that. Full 4K. 4K.
They caught them in 4K.
In 4K, and they got pissed. They got caught in 4K. Ooh, lordy. I'm sorry.
And so now, because they were caught in 4K, the investigators decided to separate the twins. So, because they think that if they separate the twins, it's gonna wear them down, which it absolutely positively did. Excuse me. Wow, my voice just cracked.
It happens to the best of us.
My voice just cracked. It's fine. But with only circumstantial evidence prior to testing what's found in the home, cops can't hold the girls who were released at this time to their great-grandmother. So for the next 4 months, life was great. They were leading a very normal life. They were going to school, hanging out with friends. They went to prom. But police were watching, waiting, and testing the evidence, quietly building their case. Dun dun. So, because they did all this, so the cops said that we have found items in their closet that had blood on them, and so when we were trying to distinguish whose blood, you cannot determine between twins because they have the same DNA. Well, duh. And then there was a startling clue, as if it almost came from beyond the grave. So, according to Swift said, quote, "To Nikki's credit, she did not go down without a fight, and she left evidence on one of her girls as a marker," end quote. Earlier, police saw Taz biting her arm, and she explained it in a way as it was a nervous habit. But detectives say that she was trying to cover up Nikki's bite mark on her arm, which, I mean, smart. That was very, very smart.
Clever, I might say.
Actually, that was super smart. So, according to Dunn said, quote, "We had a dental examination of Nikki's teeth, and they matched it to the bite or the twin," end quote. And the autopsy results revealed another very kind of grim detail. They found, according to Dunn, they said, quote, that they found human hair between Nikki's teeth, end quote. We were summarized that the twin was behind Nikki. The one twin was behind Nikki and had her from around the front, and Nikki is fighting for her life and bit her arm. And that's how the hair became embedded in her teeth, end quote. So at this time, cops were quickly zeroing in on what to appear to Pretty Little Liars of "Got a secret, can you keep it?" Anyway. Oh my god. On the last day of school before summer break, with enough probable cause, detectives arrest Taz at her home. Oh, my voice is cracked again. Police went to Rockdale High, which is where the two girls attended, to nab her sister, Jazz. quote, "We decided we were going to arrest them on the last day of school for fear they were going to take flight out of the country to avoid the charges," end quote, according to Dunn. The twins are then charged with felony murder and aggravated assault. Police didn't quite understand what the motive was, but they were about to hear a story that's really, really shocking. So, the identical twins were caught in a web of lies and incriminating evidence. The 16-year-old girls are hauled off to jail, keeping silent about what they did. But after nearly 4 years of awaiting trial, the twins finally came forward with a admission to the crime, basically confessing to the brutal attack and murder on tape. Jazz says, quote, "I think I picked up a knife and I stabbed her. I think I stabbed her in the stomach. It was multiple times," end quote. Taz, "I think I had her hands and Jazz her feet. It's kind of like a joint effort. She was heavy. We just put her in the tub. The water was turned on," end quote. Detective, "At some point in time that morning, did you realize that morning your mom was dead?" Taz, "Yeah. As part of the deal with the state to avoid trial, Taz and Jazz pleaded guilty to voluntary manslaughter in April. They were sentenced to 30 years in prison. But according to Captain Dunn says, by their account, they were up till 2 or 3 in the morning. They didn't want to get up when they were awakened to go to school by their mother, and I think that's what sparked the attack, the confrontation, and that they killed their mother, and then they spent a couple of hours fabricating parts of the crime scene and cleaning it up. Then they went to school so they would have," end quote. Detectives say that they found a journal in the home that revealed a premeditated plan to murder their mother for some time. Quote, "They were right back and forth to each other about how they disliked their mother, and even to the point that they said in their writings that if they didn't get rid of her soon, they weren't going to be able to," end quote. According to Detective Swift, he said that, quote, this was an act of rage. The two girls had planned for this event," end quote. Cops believed that Nikki never stood a chance in the savage attack. The bloody path even extends to outside the home, suggesting that Nikki managed to get away, but the girls dragged her back inside the house to finish her off. Quote, "At some point, Nikki escaped, made it to the house next door. When we interviewed the resident, he recalled someone yelling, and he heard someone ring his doorbell. He was in bed at the time and didn't..."
Oh dear, it happened again. Sally, would you be a dear and try to get her back? Yeah, sure. Give me a few seconds. Let's see, maybe we should get Tails next week. He ought to know more about tech stuff than I do. That doesn't sound like a bad plan. Alright, let me see.
Fuck my life. Anyway, we're
There we
back.
go.
There we go. So, where did I leave off? Oh, yes. Okay, so, so back in the house, the assault did continue. The girls smashed their mother over the head with a pot, stabbed her with a kitchen knife, and choked her with a ribbon of a metal. Then they dragged her body into the tub where they left her to die. In the recording of the confession, a detective asked Jazz what Nikki said when she was in the tub. According to Jazz, she said, quote, "Kill me now or I'll kill y'all," end quote. Then the detective says, "What happened then?" Jazz, "She went under a couple of times and that was it." end quote. I'm sure that their confession was self-interested, end quote, according to Dunn. They were looking out for themselves and had been coached by attorneys, and they said enough to live up to their part of the plea, end quote. By the time the twins served their 30-year jail sentences, they will be in their 40s. In the meantime, Jazz ended up graduating high school, and she was even class valedictorian. So, it's 2021, and now I was curious as to where the girls are. So, they're both serving their sentences in very different, they're serving their sentences right now. And they're serving their sentences at the Arndale State Prison. And their max possible release date is May 19th, 2040. So they would be, if I do my math correctly, they would be 47. Yes, 47, because then I would be 50 then. So yes, they will be 47 when they are released, or they would be released. But I don't think they might be released. They might not. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. Clearly. I'm not a lawyer. So this case is very, very sad. And I get the rage. I get the rage. I totally get it. Because I have my own, issues with my father, but this is just a whole other thing. This is a whole other thing. And the thing is that, so at this time this whole thing happened, they killed their mother literally just a week after they were coming down. I'll be back.
Did she leave? I didn't catch that.
She'll be right back.
Alright.
So now that we're alone, Jessica.
Oh, God.
Can you tell me why we don't talk as often?
Because words don't come to my brain when we're alone.
I don't know. You're talking pretty well right now. What was that? I couldn't catch that.
I'm just gonna be quiet.
No. We have to entertain the people.
Okay.
Hopefully Kris is back. Kris is back.
Yes, sorry. I was very rudely interrupted. Okay, so now I get, I have my own things with my father or whatever, but I cannot imagine going as far as wanting to kill your own parents. So it's horrible. It's absolutely positively horrible. And we get, I get rebellious teenagers. I really do. But just don't kill, please, for everything that's just don't do that.
I think it's better I think it's better really just to talk out your problems. But,
right.
that's really just my opinion.
Right. Like, just talk it out. And, I get...
Sure, before everything that happened, me and my dad would, have our tit for tat, but, he's still my dad and I love him.
Right. And so, like, I totally understand that, and I totally get, we all have, like, issues with our parents. And we've all been, well, I can say I was a very rebellious teenager. I didn't want to follow my parents' rules, even though I knew that they were the best. I was just like, you're not the boss of me, or whatever. You're not the boss of me. I'll do whatever. I'll do what I want. Anyway, but this is just going over the edge, and there's so many assumptions when it comes to that comes to this case, because and of course, like, a lot of people were shocked, especially family members. So according to family members, and according to friends, all of the friends weren't shocked that the girls would do something like this. But according to a family member by the name of Linda Whitehead, she says, quote, "It's acceptable. It's something I got to live with." She knew that the twins were increasingly out of control, but she never saw them being violent towards her, and she never feared them. She also said, quote, "I didn't think they would be violent. I had never seen them violent with their mom. They were loving girls. That's why this is so hard to understand." She also said, "Nikki was a loving person. She didn't argue with people. She always brought people together." She also accused the twins' great-grandmother, named Della Frazier, who for years had custody of them, of teaching them to disobey their mother. Quote, "I didn't want to go over there. I'd be in jail," she said. And also in the final days, Nikki, like I said, she feared her daughters. Linda Whitehead said, quote, "She was talking to me on the phone like she was talking to police," adding that Jazz was very ugly in her behavior. She couldn't be a jailer. When Linda was talking about Nikki, there was nobody to protect her from her children in her own house. So it's obviously really, it's horrendous. And so according to, so I just want to read this statement before we tie this off with a bow. So Tasmaya originally faced a murder charge, but the district attorney's office agreed to accept her plea to lesser charges. Erin ended up sentencing her for a couple of years in prison, 20 to 30 years for voluntary manslaughter, 5 years for falsification and government matters, and 5 years for possession of a knife and commission of a crime, so 30 years. All of these are maximum sentences, and Tasmaya has to serve them consecutively, which meaning she will be in prison for, again, until her 40s. But Erin, did give her credit for her time in jail awaiting trial. Aaron says, quote, "The way we show remorse is how you live each day. I wish you the best of luck." And then after he said that, bailiffs led Tasmaya away. And that is where they are currently residing. They are in prison. They're going to be out in 2040, maybe. Who knows? We honestly don't know. Maybe they'll get out, maybe they won't. Who knows? There's no way to know. So, with that being said, that is the seggy. That is the segment of Daiquiris and Death. I wanted to do some kind of short cases this week because for the past, I think Tuesday, and then a little bit Wednesday and a little bit yesterday, I was feeling very, very nauseous because it's very hot here. And I did drink water, and I was drinking so much water, but I just felt like not very well. But again, before we close this segment out again, I want to remind you guys to follow the podcast on Instagram, become a patron at Patreon, and please go on Spotify because it's available on Spotify right now. Go stream the trailer for Daiquiris and Death. I wanted to throw my laptop from working on it because nothing was working out, and I cannot figure out Audacity to save my fucking life. But I did. So, go do that. And for the next segment, Daiquiris and Death, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna figure it out. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this segment. I'm really sorry this was a short one. I know I usually do longer cases, but I just wasn't really feeling like my best. And plus, I was out of commission because my old charger for my laptop died and I couldn't do any work. So I just had to do some short cases, but
Well, that's
nevertheless,
That's
I hope you guys
alright.
enjoyed. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And yeah, thanks for tuning in to Daiquiris and Death, and thanks for just thanks for supporting, because it means a lot to me, because this podcast is my baby and I work really hard on it, and I know that there's people who they don't really believe in me. They aren't really fans of the podcast, and I literally had a thought of maybe I should just end it. Maybe I should just not do it. And I was just really down, but a friend of mine gave me some really solid advice, and I thank him for this. He said, there's always going to be haters, and there's always going to be people that don't believe in you, but just keep doing what you're doing. You work really hard and grow your audience, and I believe in you. So, Daiquiris and Death is not going anywhere. I'm still going to do it on here. I'm still going to be around. I'm still going to do the podcast. And I guess that's all I wanted to say. I know I ramble a lot, so I'm going to shut up now. Yeah. Thanks for enjoying my segment. Yay.
Good job, Kris. Very well done. And
Thank you.
very informative and well researched.
Thank you.
Yeah, good job.
Thank you.
So I could do, because I don't really have comic pages to do this week. I could do, and like, there's not really enough people do a raffle. I know. I could just set up the camera to do some traditional work. While I do that, Jessica has some explaining to do. Stop muting yourself, you bitch.
Listen, I was muting myself the whole time because I didn't want to interrupt Kris by accident.
she's done now. Hold on, let me.
Yeah,
She's done now.
Yeah, I'm done. This is the thing. This is a short ass segment. This short ass seggy.
Siggy wiggy.
Little seggy weggy. And now I'm just going to sit here and relax and finish my drink and probably. Oh God, Jessica. Oh God. Yes. Rouge. Get her, Rouge. Get her.
No.
Are you avoiding
Kris,
me?
you bitch.
Get her. It's not gonna be me this time.
Oh, I don't know
Kris,
about that.
bitch. Fucking.
Oh God.
Yeah, fucking don't talk shit, you bitch.
What? Listen, I'm not gonna say I'm innocent because we know damn well I'm not. But listen, this ain't about me this time. This ain't
Yeah,
about
okay.
me. This ain't about me. This is about Jessica.
The only reason why it was about you last time is because you get to stay on stream all the time. I gotta go to school.
It ain't
But
gonna
now
be.
you're
It's not about
here.
me. It's not about me. It's about Jessica today. Hooray.
Hush up, Kris. Bitch.
Now, do you want to tell me why you're avoiding me?
What?
Why are you avoiding me, Jessica?
I mean, I'm very gay and you're very hot, and those two things don't mix well together.
I was going to leave after the segment, but maybe I won't. Maybe I'll stay after all.
Oh my God, this is great.
Shut up, Kris. Fuck off.
Well, I've got a meeting to run to, so you guys have a good rest of the stream. Maybe I'll pop up later.
Oh, you cucker.
I'm sorry, sorry. I'll catch you later. Bye. Bye-bye. So, Jessica.
Yes. Also, Kris, fuck off.
I don't understand why you're avoiding me. You like me, and I find you interesting.
You sure about that?
I don't normally find people interesting, so take my word for it. Or do I need to prove it to you?
I'm just gonna take your word. Because that
You
second
see what
statement
happens when you fucking
threatening.
question people, Jessica? You see what happens? You dig yourself a fucking bigger hole.
How about
No, bitch, that's on
Fuck
you.
off.
Nah, that's all
Fuck
on
off.
you. Nah, that's all on you, bitch. That's all on you. You're gonna
I
die.
know what I'm doing. No,
What?
I don't.
No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. No, you don't. The fuck?
God.
Do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about? No, you don't.
No, I don't. I never know what I'm doing.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Anyways, so where does that leave us, Jessica?
I know where it leaves me, in a garbage can.
Maybe I can join you.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Kris, stop fucking giggling over there, you bitch.
Because it's fun. It's funny.
It's funny. Fuck off.
It's funny because it's not towards me this time.
Uh-huh.
So,
Kris,
I'm
you need
just
to
gonna
stop
sit here
opening
and
your
lick my
mouth. You need to stop opening your mouth.
I know. I need. Where's my muzzle?
Cause you don't know who the fuck is gonna pop up.
Yeah, also, fucking, do you forget the fact that this lady right here has a fucking contact to Shadow? She's like, literally...
Yes. That is a thing.
Yeah. Shut up.
I'm just
am
gonna
a direct
look.
line.
I'm just gonna look at fake nails and I'm gonna order because I have no control of my life.
Absolutely. I'm having my mom order fucking seasonings from Amazon so she can mail them to me because I can't get them over here.
Oh, isn't that a shame?
You know what? I think I should draw Rouge.
Okay, draw Rouge. Draw big tittied hot bet.
I thought you said you were gonna say draw Big Rouge. I was just like, okay.
I mean, it means bigger titties. It means bigger pillows to lay on.
Alright, let me see if this camera is
stuck
working.
in my head since last night. I swear to God.
Okay.
I might pick up my own tablet soon.
Are you gonna draw me?
There's a high probability that I will.
I mean, I would love to carry you.
Stop.
What?
This is so funny.
Do you
Shut
not
up,
want me?
Kris, you fucking bitch.
Do you not want me to carry you? The camera's like glitching
Saying
out,
that.
dude.
Don't.
Cause I would love for that.
Oh my God.
I am what I am.
Kris, I
Okay.
swear to God, you should be fucking lucky that you're straight because God, women, hot, gay, me.
Oh God, imagine having that issue. Hashtag can't relate.
Yeah, you can't relate.
I
But
cannot
if you,
relate.
but if you saw it the other way, I swear to God, you'd be losing your fucking mind. Because it's just like boys pretty sometimes when they're not opening their mouths. Girls pretty all the time. The fuck.
Dude, the colors of this camera is fucking freaking out, man. It's like can't capture the white. And the white balance is like flipping out. I have to like adjust the settings like live. Boop. Whoop. Let's fix all that on
God
YouTube.
damn it, now that song's stuck in my head. Jesus Christ.
Wait, I can't do that because I need to adjust it over.
You know what
Neither.
else they don't have here since it popped into my head?
What?
They don't have ranch dressing.
What the
Huh?
fuck?
They don't have ranch dressing here. I literally had to have my mom send me a bottle of it, and now I'm asking her for another bottle because it's the only dressing I use now.
Oh my God. I
Because,
fucking
like,
love ranch dressing. How can you? What?
Yeah, let me look up the fucking dressings here because it's not ranch. Fucking,
I cannot.
it makes me so fucking mad, dude. Like, when I first came here and I looked for dressing, I was so pissed. Because I couldn't find ranch, and the only thing I could find was Caesar salad, which like, not the best that I've had. Like it was basically, I would settle for it. What they have here instead of fucking ranch dressing, aka the best dressing, is roasted sesame dressing.
Oh, that's not terrible.
That sounds kind of good.
I'm not kidding when I say this is the exact title. Light dressing 1000.
Huh?
Is that Thousand Islands?
This is like Thousand Island.
I'm assuming that's what it is, but the way they wrote it was stupid.
Oh my fucking God.
Sesame dressing. Sesame dressing. fuck?
There we
What
go.
the hell is that one?
Let's get
The hell is
Ash
this
in
one?
there. Did
Because I know they have more than that in the weird Japanese flavors. I don't know what the fuck that is. Grated onion dressing. Seasoned cod roe dressing. Basil and cheese dressing.
get two
These
more?
weird ass dressings, but like no ranch. The audacity.
I fucking love ranch.
Ranch is awesome,
Ranch is
especially
so-
ranch and French fries.
Ooh, yes, I absolutely. I like dipping my carrot sticks in ranch dressing or blue cheese, but lately I've been just really obsessed with red wine vinaigrette. It's so good.
That's a good one.
It's so good. And I kind of blame Subway for that because I went to Subway a while back and I got it on my sandwich and I was like, oh, this is absolutely positively delicious. It's so good.
They don't even have it in Subway. I'm so mad.
We don't have the Eat Fresh Subway.
No, they have Subway. They don't have ranch dressing in Subway either.
What
That's
the fuck? That's
the clownery.
You need to call
Oh,
the
so
cops.
you want to talk to clownery? Every time I order a veggie delight in the U.S., you generally you can fucking get cheese with it, right?
Right.
Fucking here, you don't get cheese with the veggie delight, so it's literally just fucking vegetables. So,
What?
so because I'm a picky ass bitch, I'm sure you can imagine my disappointment with the fact that not only do I not get cheese on my veggie delight, I also can't get ranch. So I'm sitting here with a fucking the equivalent of a Caesar salad on a fucking roll, but without the cheese.
Are you? Oh my god! I can't.
It makes me so
I
mad.
don't know.
Also, they have Uber Eats, like they have Subway on Uber Eats. But here's the thing about ordering Subway from Uber Eats here. If you order from Uber Eats and you pick Subway, you don't get to customize your fucking sandwich.
Oh my god, that's dumb.
You basically gotta take it as it's like presented.
What? That's dumb.
Electric chair.
And I'm just here like, you know what? That wouldn't be so bad if y'all didn't put fucking avocado on every goddamn sandwich and onions.
Oh my god.
Because I fucking hate onions and I don't like avocado.
I see, that makes me mad. So like my go-to or one of my go-tos at Subway is a chicken bacon ranch on Italian with American cheese and green bell peppers, olive, salt, and pepper, and sometimes I'll get like spinach on it. Well, I always get spinach. If I go to, I can't even get that in Japan. Without ranch.
You can't get that. Nope, you can't get that here. And another thing that pissed me off is the fact that Japan thought Dunkin' donuts were too sweet, so they stopped having the chain in Japan in 2014 and instead replaced it with a thing called Mr. Donut, whose donuts are not as sweet, but also the fact that they neglected the entirety of the fact that Dunkin' Donuts had bagels and like breakfast sandwiches and wraps. And that pisses me off because my go-to breakfast from any fast food chain ever is going to Dunkin' Donuts and getting everything bagel, non-toasted with cream cheese and a side of hash browns.
Sucks.
And I'm mad about it. They don't even have everything bagels here. Like the fuck.
That
and I can't even have them shipped here because they're perishable.
Oh my god, that fucking sucks. And like, I haven't had Subway in like a month or 3 months. I don't fucking remember. But the last time I went to Subway, I feel like I'm Aaron right now. What's this fucking rant? But I went to Subway, right? Because I was gonna get sushi, but I was like, nah, I had sushi like last week, so I'm not gonna get it again, even though the place that I go to, I've been going to since high school, and they know me very, very well. But anyway, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go to Subway. And so I go to Subway, and they're like, what do you want? And I was like, can I just get like a 6-inch, um, chicken bacon ranch on Italian? And so they're like, okay. And they're like, what bread did you say? And I was like, Italian, because I just really like Italian. I like the
That part
Italian
killed me.
bread.
Just like, what bread did you
Yes.
say?
You know,
I
the
like-
one I requested.
Yes, I like their Italian bread. It's
Hey,
so
no
good.
shame in that. No shame in that.
It's
Just
good.
it's the
Yeah,
funny thing.
It's delicious.
That's not the funny thing.
Cause like
The funny thing
Oh.
is the fact that you said they said what kind of bread did you say?
yeah, they dead ass asked me like, what kind of bread did you say? Even though I just said it like 3 seconds ago. Like I want
Like,
fucking
you know,
Italian. Like are
the
you
one
kidding
I
me?
said before.
Exactly. Like, I said Italian because I usually get flatbread, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna spice this up a bit because I always get flatbread. I'm gonna get Italian. And so they cut the bread and they put like the meat and stuff, and they're like, what cheese do you want? And I said, American cheese because I always get American cheese. It's the best cheese in the world. Like, I always get American. So they put like the cheese and stuff or whatever. And they're like, do you want your sandwich toasted? And I know that it costs extra to get your sandwich toasted. So I was like, nah, I just want like the meat heat up. Like that's all I want. So they heat up my meat and whatever. And so they heat the meat up and they put it back on my sandwich. And while the meat is like heating up or whatever, they're like, so what do you want on your sandwich? And I was just like, can I get some bell pepper, some spinach, some olives, and then salt and pepper and all that stuff. And so they're like, do you want avocado? And I was like, no, I don't want avocado because I was just like not in the mood for like avocado. And so they're like, are you sure? And I was like, yeah, I'm positive I don't want avocado on my sandwich because that kind of ruins it. I don't fucking know. So they're like, okay. And so they take the meat out of the little warmer or whatever, and they put it on my sandwich, and they put like the condiments that I asked for and the toppings that I asked for, and they asked, do you want lettuce or tomato? And I was like, can I have lettuce but like very, very light? They didn't put like lettuce on it. It was just like they just dumped it on my sandwich, and I'm just like, if I wanted a salad, in my head I was like, if I just wanted a salad, I could have just asked for chicken bacon ranch salad. Like I could have just done that, but whatever. And so after they dumped this mountain of lettuce, my fucking sandwich, they added. So they're like, what kind of sauce do you want? And I was like, ranch, because that's what I ordered. I ordered a chicken bacon ranch. And so they put like ranch or whatever, and they kind of gypped me on the olives, whatever. And so I paid for my sandwich, and I got it, and I went out, and I paid like $7 or something like that because I went on the day it was like a special or something. And so they literally just I don't know what happened to this Subway in particular, but this Subway has gotten worse. It's gotten so much worse. And then literally, I think like yesterday, I realized why they asked for avocado because I was reading this article that Subway is going to basically do like a giant like revamp, and they're adding like fresh mozzarella and avocado spread, and just they're coming out with new sandwiches too, I think. And I think that's why they kept asking if I wanted avocado on my sandwich, and I'm just like, nah. But I think that's why, because the last thing they didn't go out very well, and it was proven to be like a fire hazard. But that is my Subway rant. It's not as good as Aaron's Subway rant, but I was just kind of like frustrated because I said the things that I want, and then they kept asking me like, what do you want? What did you say?
What do you want?
Like, yeah, and the thing is that I have a soft voice. I cannot help it. I talk softly. I cannot help it, and I didn't want to like scream because, one, I'm in public. Two, that's inappropriate. So the fact of the matter is that they kept asking me what the fuck I wanted on my fucking sandwich, which automatically, if you order a chicken bacon ranch or whatever, because they did this when I ordered a sweet onion chicken teriyaki, and I forgot, I don't know why I forgot that footlongs are expensive now, because the last time I ordered like a footlong sandwich when I didn't have a coupon, I paid, I kid you not, I think like $11 for a footlong sweet onion chicken teriyaki on Italian.
Alright, okay. Okay.
Capitalism.
Anyways, I'm
capitalism.
finally all set up here.
Hey,
For the most part.
I'm fucking losing it, dude. All this talk about fast food makes me want to eat fast food, but it is 6. I counted 7 o'clock in the fucking morning, and nothing is open.
Oh my god. And like, so I've been, if I can say something real quick. So I've been feeling like kind of down lately, and I also just recently rewatched the Parks and Recs episode, the Treat Yourself episode, which is my favorite episode to this day. So I think next week, because I finally figured out the name of the Korean restaurant where my boyfriend ordered the black bean noodles from that I absolutely love. So I think next week I'm going to order me some, even though they're like $11, because Uber Eats, whatever. So I think I might treat myself to some black bean noodles.
Do it.
Because it's what I deserve.
Yeah. Treat yourself.
Yeah, treat myself.
Treat yourself, baby.
Yes, because like I absolutely positively deserve it, especially after the bullshit I went through. So, and I actually figured out the place where we got the black bean noodles from, because I couldn't remember the last time I ordered Uber Eats, which, by the way, they screwed me over again. So I ordered KFC, I think. What day was it? Friday, I think, or Saturday. I don't remember. I think it was Friday. And so I have like my payment set up, because I have it like on the gift card I got, and then I also have it set up to my Google Pay account. And so I'm buying this, like, I bought myself like a famous bowl or whatever. They said that my order went through, like my payment went through, but then I get a message literally, I think like 10-15 minutes later, while my food is at the door or getting close to being delivered, that my payment method didn't go through. So I was like, what's going on? And so I had to transfer money from my bank account, which is linked to my Google Play or my PayPal or whatever. And I had to get money out of my account to pay for this food because they literally, because they told me like everything was fine. And so I thought, okay, my payday went through, everything's fine, I'm gonna get my food. Cool, dope. And then they said, oh, your payment failed. But luckily I was able to like correct it and stuff. And I was also able to use the $5 credit that they gave me because of the coffee situation. But I think from now on I'm just gonna use DoorDash because Uber Eats is on my last nerve.
You know. Anyways, Uber Eats is a bitch. But anyways, I'm gonna draw some more big oils here because we all love big oils. And since Jessica's here,
Yeah.
it's gonna. Don't worry, she won't hold you. I'm not that cruel.
Oh, God.
I mean, you're talking to somebody who's literally been simping, so I technically have no right to bitch at you for that.
Oh,
No,
Lord.
because I have another idea in mind. Because
Oh,
I don't
boy.
want to expose you on stream. Nah.
Oh.
But you know.
No. Don't expose me on straight, bitch.
No.
Literally, at some point in my life, like I'm already like going through potential art that I'm going to start uploading to my DA since I fucking bring it back like a fucking idiot. This might what I've just finished might potentially hit there at some point in my life because who the fuck gets to tell me what I should be shameful about?
Right.
Nobody.
My point, Jessica, is that my point, Jessica, is that you can do whatever you want. Me, I'm not gonna draw you yet on stream.
Okay.
Because you haven't debuted yourself. But you know what? I'm gonna just step out the room. You guys can look at the stream and see what I did and who's in the room right now. So
Oh, God.
yeah. So you guys have fun with that. All right.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna just step away.
You might need to change the title.
Oh fuck, you're right. I know exactly.
Also,
oh
God.
You shouldn't have
You
said
have fun doing that.
anything.
I'll see it when it happens. But Kris, how are we feeling about potentially just like ruining my entire digestive system with a pizza rice bowl?
What the fuck?
Oh my God.
It's a new thing in Domino's in Japan because of course they can't go a month without introducing something new just so they can rip it away from you immediately after. There's this thing called pizza rice bowls, and there's many of them. I'm pretty sure I brought this up before. Can't remember when. And there's one that's it's
all right.
It's got butter rice, white sauce, Italian bocconcini, Hokkaido camembert, Parmesan cheese, cheddar cheese, and Gouda cheese.
Oh my God.
It's literally a rice bowl with 5 different cheeses, and I'm just here like, do I want to destroy myself? Kinda.
Oh, anyway.
I just seen the title.
That's right.
All I can think about is that one scene in White Chicks.
Jessica, I don't appreciate you trying to distract the audience like this. Only to avoid talking to me.
Because there's not much of a conversation going on. Because again,
No, no, no. I keep
Oh.
trying to start a conversation, but you keep going off on this and that and the other thing. It kind of makes me feel bad.
Hello.
So, do you have any explanations for that?
No. Other than I'm gay, no.
So, don't you want to talk to me?
Saying I don't.
Well, I'm
This
right
is
here.
entertaining.
I'm waiting. Or do I need to take
Yeah.
more drastic measures?
Please don't. It is 7 a.m. over here. Please don't.
What are we talking about?
It's Creve!
And the child has arrived. Hello, Chris.
Hi. And I'm here too. Hello.
Hi, Amy.
Hi, Amy.
Oh, don't you use them as a distraction.
I couldn't if I tried.
What's happening?
Oh, nothing. Jessica here's being a little avoidant.
Oh my god. This
And
is
I
funny.
don't know whatever I did wrong to her.
Oh my god, this is funny. I'm very
Chris.
entertained.
Shut up.
I mean, Kris, do you want me to tell Amy what you did?
Oh my god.
'Cause I can.
What? Okay, what did she do?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Okay, I don't know, appreciate not being in the loop of something, so, what did she do?
Wow. This is funny. This is really, really funny.
Oh, don't worry about it. It's not about that, it's about Jessica and I.
Someone's being a shrimp.
Someone's being avoidant. And I can't say that I appreciate it.
Conversations with hot people.
Oh, why is that?
Because they're hot and it's intimidating, and I'm also big, tall. I am small.
Oh, come on, I'm not that taller.
I disagree.
Somebody's jumping.
Shut up, Chris, you bitch.
Honestly, I find this very enjoyable.
Oh my god.
And I
that's
find
hilarious.
Jessica quite adorable.
Alright. I'm gonna lay down.
Oh, are you leaving already? I thought we could chat a
No.
little bit
Oh my
more.
god.
I'm just gonna lay down. I'm just gonna lay down and die.
This is funny.
Oh, Chris, you bitch.
This is funny because it ain't me. It ain't me this time.
You know, I didn't know what you did, so there's that.
Hi, Amy. How are you?
Don't you hi, Amy, how are you, me?
Listen. I'm just gonna keep drinking. It's fine.
Yeah, okay, fucking bitch.
I'm vibing.
I've been enjoying my suffering. Fuck off.
I'm just vibing and living my best life. I don't know whatever.
Yeah, I'm sure you lived your best life last night, huh?
I
Um,
listen.
uh, excuse me?
We're not gonna discuss that, Amy. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about
What happened last night?
it. Nothing.
I'm gonna
Nothing
find out
happened.
sooner or later, so you just might as well tell me. I won't
Nothing
get,
happened.
Chris, I won't get mad if you just tell me.
I'm not doing anything. Okay.
I want
Did
to say,
I might have.
she big embarrassed.
Just
I'm
like
just gonna sit
you.
here and talk. Ooh,
Yeah, just like me.
I already said I'm gonna sit here and take my lumps. What more do you want from me?
It's a fucking lie, Chris. It's a fucking lie.
Okay, you two are freaking me out. What is going on?
I said I was gonna take my lumps, but people are like, nah, Kristen's acting sus or whatever.
Yeah, you are. You're acting kind of sus right now.
I'm just vibing. What do you mean?
That's
just
not what you
vibing.
said last night.
We're not gonna. No, nothing.
And
Totally nothing
what
happened.
happened last night? That's what I want to know.
I watched a documentary last night. That's exactly what I was doing, and I was watching a compilation of Game Grumps' best moments from Sonic Boom. That's what I was doing last night.
More like you were watching a nature documentary.
Bruce, please don't. I guess. I guess it's exposing Chris Day. Ooh. I was not doing anything. I wasn't doing anything.
I think a certain hedgehog would say otherwise.
We don't need to bring him up.
Are you sure?
We don't, because nothing happened. I mean, I did say hi. I did. Maybe I did speak to. Okay.
A certain hedgehog, right? Who is she? Chris, who is she talking about?
No one.
Chris, please don't lie to me. I don't like it when people lie to me. I don't appreciate liars.
I did talk to somebody, but I'm not going to confirm nor deny who I was speaking to, so. I'm just not.
Okay. I have my... Chris, I just want you to let you know I have my ways of getting information, okay?
if you... Yes, it was a certain someone.
A certain hedgehog.
Well, yes. But I don't think...
But it's not about that.
It's not about that. It's
No.
not. We're not...
And I just noticed Jessica's gotten quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
See, let's make this about...
a snack.
Let's make this about Jessica. How about that?
It is 7:15 a.m. I am debating on getting a snack.
I think you should do it.
I mean, I could give you a treat.
I was about to say that isn't a tall, hot bat.
Everybody down.
I wouldn't mind, but like, I'm actually
I wouldn't mind either, but you keep avoiding me for some reason.
Oh, someone's a shrimp.
Ooh.
Do me a favor and throw yourself down the stairs.
Gosh, Jessica, first Manic and now Rouge?
Amy, there's a little thing called bite and me.
Oh, I know all about that. Don't you worry. I'm just saying, you're double teaming because you were with Manic and now you're with her with Rouge.
Shrimping. Jesus Christ.
Christ.
Oh, don't you worry about that. I don't intend to lose. I hate losing.
Oh my god, this is so entertaining.
Is it really?
It's very entertaining because it doesn't have to do with me this time.
Oh, right. That reminds me. Who are you watching this nature documentary with again?
No one.
See, here's the problem with you, Kris. You keep opening your goddamn mouth.
I know. I'm just here. You know what? I'm gonna shut up and I'm just gonna look at fake nails that I'm going to buy because I have no control in my life and I just do things to replace the darkness in my life. Anyway.
Say, Jessica. Oh, there she goes, avoiding me again.
Oh my god.
Well, since Jessica's not here, Kris,
Oh. Yes, Amy.
you want to tell me, as your love coach?
Okay, maybe I did talk to a certain hedgehog, the hedgiest of hogs. Maybe I did. What was said? I'll never tell. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, I can always. Rouge is right here. I can always just call him and ask.
All I did was listen. All I did was like, I just said hi, and we talked, and it was a thing, and just.
Oh, you talked all right.
Rouge, please don't expose me.
And what do I get out of it?
Please don't expose me. I'm just breathing. I'm just breathing.
Breathing, huh?
Cause I literally.
There certainly was some heavy breathing.
Oh my god. Listen. Shadow. Okay. Here's the thing. I am too far gone in this. Jesus fucking Christ. So yes, I did talk to Shadow because I was like, well, if I don't talk to Shadow now, then I never will. Because things. Because I don't want to A, get the hammer, and B, I have to get over my shyness. So I was like, you know what? Let me talk to Shadow. So I talked to Shadow.
You got over something, all right.
Rouge, please don't expose me. So I talked to Shadow, and you know what? It was absolutely positively very, very nice. And I think I got over my fear, but I don't know. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. But I don't know, man. I mean, he still, like, intimidates me because, like, I mean, have you fucking seen Shadow? Like, have you seen that hedgehog? Like, he's very, 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 very intimidating. Very intimidating.
Well, he's a real softy if you get to know him.
Well, he is. He really is. But like, he just hits me in the filios. I can't deal. Cause like, Shadow, like I said, he defines my taste in men because I have
Mm-hmm.
a thing. I have a thing for men who are just like ultimate emo and just like fuck everything, fuck the world, blah blah blah. And especially if they have a deep voice. That if they have a deep voice, then it's over for me because I cannot handle it. I
Well,
can't handle it.
he is in charge of subordinates and uses that
Yes,
deep voice often, especially when they do something stupid.
he is, and he's the ultimate life form. And I'm just like, I don't know. He just defines my taste in men. Totally defines my taste in men because that's totally my type, and it's always been my type since like
You do know
high
he's
school.
not really the romantic type, right?
Yes, and I'm not like that type was like, oh, I can change him. I can change him. Blah blah blah. Like I'm not that type because I feel like you can't really change a person, or in this case, a hedgehog. Like
Well,
you can't.
well, you don't know that. Maybe you can change him.
I don't know. I don't think. Honestly, I don't think I'm capable of that. To be perfectly honest.
No, Shadow's not one to change for anybody.
Yes, exactly. Cause like I feel like I'm not very capable of changing someone. I'm just very much like, oh, well, I know I cannot change this person for who they are. But what I can do is just basically embrace them for who they are. And like that's just the end all be all. But I know for a fact that I cannot change Shadow. Like I can't. I can't.
Well, I disagree, but agree to disagree.
Yeah,
Wait,
he
what do
can.
you wait? Why do you disagree though?
Of course you can change someone if you really, really love them.
And I mean, it's not like I don't care about Shadow because I absolutely do. I do care about Shadow, but I think I don't. I think I cannot change him though. I'm not that good.
No, you're not Maria, unfortunately.
I just can't. I can't do it.
Well, I believe you can.
I don't. You know, Amy. I don't. I just. I don't. I don't know. I don't think. I don't think. Excuse me. I don't think I can. I mean, because to me, Shadow is very. Well, I get the feeling that he's very set in his ways. He, and I just I can't. I can't do it.
Also, hello. I returned with snacks.
What
Oh,
did you
so you
get?
finally came back, did you?
Yes, I returned, and I got snacks. Scooby snacks.
I could feed it to you if you want to.
Oh shit.
No.
You know, just dip it into some chocolate.
No.
Oh, fine.
Mostly no to the chocolate thing.
Jessica, you're no fun. Here's is a hot bat asking you to dip chocolate with her.
Oh
And
my
like
god.
you're like the thing is going over your head. This is why I leave the room.
Oh my
Listen,
god.
sometimes I'm oblivious on purpose, and sometimes it's just a known fact that I'm a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hey, what do I know? I'm just sipping sauce.
I'm just sitting here vibing, but that's funny.
Well, Jessica, if you don't want to hang out with me, just say so.
Come on, hang out with Rouge. Rouge is great.
Listen, fine. I will hang out with Rouge. Not out of pity, but because I like
Oh,
Rouge.
don't you ever do it out of pity. I might lose
I
respect
couldn't
for
if I
you if you
wanted to.
do.
I couldn't if I wanted to. No. Because if I don't vibe with somebody, I'm not gonna. No, because that just makes me visibly irritated.
Well, we could vibe in one way or another.
Okay.
You shrimp.
Uh-huh.
You're a shrimp.
You're a shrimp.
Shrimp. That's
I
what
know
a shrimp
I
would
am.
say.
Yeah.
That sounds very shrimpish.
And you know
Shrimp.
something?
Shrimp.
Shrimp.
Hold on. I'm just gonna send this to the big old group chat because of course I am. Shit. I need to get it. Where is my phone? In the abyss is where it is because I don't fucking know. There it is. Okay, let me send this to the group chat because good lord.
Oh my god. This is very entertaining.
Shrimp. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Shrimp.
I'm sorry for shrimping, but shrimping's what I do. If you saw me how I saw you, then you could be my boo. And one day, if I'm
There you go, nerds.
shrimp,
Shrimp.
shrimp alert,
Shrimp.
shrimp.
Shrimp. That's what a shrimp would say.
Sounds very like what a shrimp would say.
Shrimp.
Shrimp.
Yeah.
I don't know why you expected me to deny it. I can deny it because then I'd be a hypocrite. I'd be a big ass hypocrite with everything that I've been doing throughout the entire week. God. Oh, speaking of fucking shrimping, I need to change my background.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. It's not who I think it is it?
Nope.
It better not be.
Actually, I should change
It's
my
not
lock
who
screen.
you think it is. And I'm not changing my phone, I'm changing my desktop.
I know.
Oh, I should probably change my background on my laptop as we speak.
Hello, my good boy. You are now my background because Sonic has been my background for too long.
Is it Silver?
Yes, it's so.
I knew it. That's who I thought it was gonna be.
I need to, you know what, that just reminds me, I need to change my background too. Because my laptop background. Well, to my laptop background, because it's been a certain group for many months and I haven't changed it, so I'm gonna change it. Who am I gonna change it to?
You gonna change it from a monster?
Yes. It was absolutely my favorite OT7 picture of Monster X. But I'm gonna change it to who, you may ask? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
It's Shadow.
Damn,
Shadow.
You are absolutely right. It might be Shadow, it might be Scrooge, it might be Manic. Who the fuck knows?
It better be Shadow.
I got a feeling it's gonna be Shadow.
After the night you spent with him.
Listen, okay, fine, it is Shadow. Jesus Christ.
I'm just gonna.
I still want to know what night you spent with him.
We just talked.
And other things. Oh
Rouge,
yeah,
please.
you talked. You talked so much that he grew tired the next day.
We talked quite a lot. And that's all it is. Nothing else. Just listen. We just chatted because I absolutely, positively, and like, don't get me wrong. Everybody knows how I feel about Shadow. I absolutely, positively adore Shadow. Oh, there's a background. Shadow and Silver and Sonic and Manic. That's great. Um, but I listen. Listen, I don't talk about my feelings. I don't, especially with Shadow, because I'm just like, I can't be like, hey, Shadow, I like you, like what or whatever. But I did talk to Shadow. I did say hi, and I did
Oh,
say that
come
Shadow
on.
was
You
great.
said more than hi.
We we did talk, and I was like,
And what
maybe I want to.
exactly? And what exactly did you talk about?
Maybe I want to take a ride on his motorcycle. Maybe so.
That's saying
Who knows?
something. That's an
Well,
understatement.
Rouge, please don't expose me. Please. For the love of all that is holy.
I like riding Shadow's motorcycle.
Yes, but I honestly, just to be perfectly honest, like everyone knows I have a fear of motorcycles, and I've always had that fear of
You know,
motorcycles.
you and I know that's not the type of motorcycle we're talking about.
Okay, yes, you're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct.
You can feign
But,
ignorance all you want. But
and
I
now my
know.
background is Shadow. Fuck my life. Um, now it's Shadow now. Fuck my life. Um, but with all of that being said, I absolutely positively do not mind if I overcame my fear of motorcycles by possibly.
I'm sure. His motorcycle.
I'm sure
Yes,
Miss
I will write it.
I'm sure Mr. Shadow will hold you tight on their motorcycle. You
Yes,
know,
I would totally.
if you sit in, he lets me sit in front of him, and he makes sure I'm secure.
That is. Shadow is a wild one.
Well,
Going
if
off road. And things can get a little bumpy.
that's out. Whoa.
You might fall off, but you'll make sure you're really secure.
Yes,
Right
and
there.
Rouge, please. I cannot deal.
I mean, you rode it once.
You're right.
He what?
What, Amy?
You rode Shadow's motorcycle and you didn't tell me?
Eh, I listen. It wasn't like that. I promise.
Oh, yeah?
I think you. I got over my fear of. I mean, I would totally get over my fear of motorcycles if I
Kris.
went
You know those.
with.
That's not the type of motorcycle I'm talking about.
Well, no. Oh God, Rouge, please no. Please
Not
no.
in front of the children.
Not in front of the children. Think of the children.
Fine.
What about the kids? Alright, my wallpaper has changed.
Oh, look
It's
who
great.
finally joined in.
Is that Jester?
Look who finally showed up.
I see bad movies.
Bro, where the fuck were you? You missed my entire segment, you asshat.
He's busy getting piped.
Oh yeah, he was busy getting piped, that's right. Can you like not get piped for once and show up?
I just
Do
got
my
home from work day.
Can you just
Well, if you just got home, like get in. You keep promising you're gonna get in, but you're never here. I see you playing
never
Genshin
did.
Impact. I see you.
Yeah, you're
I see you playing Genshin Impact. Get in, you
Oh my
fucker.
Speaking of which, I need to get back into Genshin Impact because I've been avoiding my characters and stuff. So I need to get back into that because I want to unlock co-op so I can absolutely play with people because I have not unlocked that level yet. So oh.
How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you?
Wow. How rude. Rude.
You have some
so
nerve.
rude. And where's our Happy Meals, first of all? You didn't
Yeah.
even buy us Happy Meals yet.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting on mine.
Where's my Happy Meal?
And I want the girl toy. Or wait, no, it's Space Jam toys.
I
But
want
still.
Lola. I want the Lola toy.
I want the Lola. No, I have a.
I don't want the
thing.
shitty sauce. I want the Lola
one more
toy.
thing of Cajun sauce in my fucking fridge as we speak, and I'm saving it because
Why?
when I get chicken nuggets, I want to use the last thing of Cajun sauce because they gave me 3 Cajun sauces and 1 sweet chili, which sweet chili is superior. But anyway,
there's a reason why they did it like that because they knew the Cajun sauce was.
They knew.
Ass.
They fucking knew. And like when I went to go get the meal, granted, there's not a lot of BTS fans where I live, but they kind of looked at me. Well, the manager that took my order was fucking dope. Like, he was cool. But the person that served me my food was like, here you go. And they just like threw like 3 Cajun sauces and 1 sweet chili sauce into my bag. And I was, which I'm not complaining because I'm just thankful that I was able to get the sauces in my hands. But the Cajun sauce was not what I expected it to be.
It's just spicy honey mustard.
Yes, it's just honey
it
mustard.
Literally tasted like spicy Wendy's honey mustard.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And it was, yeah, and so it kind of reminded me of like the hot mustard you would get at a Chinese restaurant.
Right? It not even that. It just tasted like they took Wendy's honey mustard and put Cajun powder in it.
Yeah, and then I tasted it and I was like, why did they call it Cajun? Because this doesn't taste like Cajun to me at all. It just tastes like spicy hot mustard.
That was not Cajun at all. Like, did they not like go down to the bayou?
Right, and the funny thing, is, a lot of people that I saw just on Twitter and TikTok, they actually preferred the sweet chili sauce compared to the Cajun sauce, which I don't blame them because the sweet chili sauce is absolutely delicious. And I know they're not going to do this, but I want them to make the sweet chili sauce permanent over the Cajun because the sweet chili sauce is absolutely good. But with that being said, Chester, me and Tiff, we want our Happy Meals. We want the Lola Bunny toy. Won't accept anything less. And I would like extra sweet and sour sauce to go with my chicken nugget.
I want the Lola Bunny toy to sound like Kath Sosi and not Zendaya.
Yes, I want the Lola Bunny toy. I don't want the apple slices. I want French fries. So don't even try it.
Speaking of which, Jessica, did you get a chance to read the next issue?
Nope.
Read it. It's bad.
You keep saying that, but like, I haven't even looked at it today.
I'll be right back.
It's actually like bad and speed.
Read it. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's just fucking bad.
I will read it in a bit.
And then I started another issue like this morning. So yeah, you can read parts of that if you want to. I didn't finish it yet.
Right now, I have tablet.
Do you want to? Do you want to talk to Rouge?
Um, I mean, I don't know if I can hold a conversation considering I am drawing.
Oh, you're drawing me.
Yes.
And what are we doing? You're probably like fucking Lady Dimitrescu and fucking holding her like a baby.
What?
Huh?
Wait, what?
Fucking holding her. Your Rouge is probably holding you like a little baby.
Not saying that's not what I might be drawing later, but right now it's a little different. It's a little different.
I mean, we did talk about like fucking a comment we got on one of the asks that made us laugh.
Mm-hmm.
All right, for those of you who don't know, the ask box is closed, so we can catch up on questions. And
Yeah, because the next two I have, one's gonna be like a couple panels with the other one.
and like we like give like better establishment like and such because we did. I was planning to like make a post with like all the arcs and stuff, which would be easier, but I don't know. Someone.
I mean, you could post the fucking explanation. I don't give a shit. I'm still gonna draw it as.
No, I meant I needed assistance writing it.
Oh, well, yeah, I gotta do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Also, I started listening to Sonic and Tails R.
How do you like it so far?
I'm digging it. I'm digging the vibes.
I told you. See, this is why won't you listen to me more often?
I literally have said this on fucking numerous times. Every time you bring it up, I'm like, yeah, I forgot.
Which episode are you on?
2. And I say 2 because unfortunately, when I was in Quest yesterday, what fucking day is it? It's Saturday. When I was in Quest on Thursday, yeah, it turns out it was not just carving like I thought it was gonna be. We were full on printing with watercolor.
Oh.
So unfortunately, I wasn't in a state where I could just vibe out and just listen to it. No, I was constantly moving around, and I couldn't just sit down and friggin' turn on YouTube. By the time we did that, there was like 20 minutes of Quest left, and I was like, oh, of course.
I mean,
10 minutes of that is going to be used. Fucking clean up. Great.
okay, that's fair. But you're digging it so far?
Yeah.
So, how do you like the performance from Ryan Drummond?
Eggman is phenomenal as usual because it's Mike.
It's Mike Pollock. It's forever going to be Mike Pollock.
Sonic's voice. I like Ryan Drummond's Sonic.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I told you, it's really good.
My favorite line from the first episode was, "You complete me." I was just like, damn, Sonic, way to sound hella gay for Eggman.
Came back. I had to get a snack.
Hello, we were just talking about Sonic and Tails R and Sonic being hella gay for Eggman.
Oh.
I think Silver, who is reprised by P. Capella, is in episode 4.
Mm-hmm.
And
I believe Shadow's in 6.
Shadow's at the end of 5 and 6.
Yeah, because I saw when I was like listening to the first one, I saw like thumbnails of later episodes, and one of them was Shadow.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just they're like, "Ooh, you know what that means? It means Jason grew it."
Tell me, what is my name?
Oh God. Fucking Shadow Man.
Because you're talking to him.
For him.
Jason had no business being that extra.
Yeah, no right.
He had no right to be that extra.
But
And that's
he
fine.
did it
I'm blaming
anyway.
Shadow.
But
Oh,
he
no, I'm
did
blaming
anyway.
Yep. I'm blaming Jason.
Hashtag bring Jason back for Shadow.
Hashtag blame Jason.
Hashtag just bring Jason back.
Yeah. I bring Jason back.
Because not only that, he did I believe he did the voice for Jet the Hawk in Sonic Riders.
think-
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he did the voice for Jet. It was just like basically with Jason, it was just like, how much can we make this man do so we don't have to pay another actor?
It's like, okay, all right, now, okay, you're fired. It's like, all right. Like, hey, but Sega,
Yeah.
I know you have Roger Smith. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. But gotta deal with Jason.
Do something right. Please.
Cause he's good.
Sega.
It-
It took them so long to do something right, and that something right was the fucking Sonic movie.
Oh,
Yeah, I know why they let go fucking Roger Craig Smith, because they wanted to get Ben Schwartz to be the main Sonic voice. But Ben Schwartz is expensive.
Right.
And also, fucking Roger's back anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. That's why he came back. Because
they were
Ben
like,
Schwartz is expensive. Because he's not only a voice actor, but a live action actor. So yeah, he's
Right.
going to be
Seem
more
to
pricey.
Neglected that. They seem to neglect that because they seem to fail to realize that a fucking Hollywood blockbuster movie is going to have a bigger budget.
Yeah, they didn't want to spend that much money on voice actors.
Yeah, well, guess what?
What?
You could have just contacted Jason.
They really could. He's like right there, and he's open and willing to do it again.
And they're just like, nah.
I think it's because of Jason's contract, because he's still contracted with a certain company in New York. That was,
Whatever.
but you know,
Whatever.
the-
Contracts are contracts. Fuck off.
yeah, but you know, they get.
Contracts are dumb in my opinion.
don't wanna-
Because it's just like,
I'm
just
sorry, but I
prevents you from-
cannot hear Kirk Thornton anymore. I can't. He's a good voice actor. Do not get me wrong, but he
that he's not
cannot.
good for-
He
can't
cannot do Shadow. I'm sorry. He can't.
like even with his shitty like new fucking Sega like restricted personality, it would still be a whole lot better if they had Jason do his voice.
Like, he got better in Sonic Forces episode Shadow, but come on, man. Jason still got it. Like, fine, you don't want him back at Sonic, fine, whatever, but come on, give him Shadow at least. I accepted the fact that he won't come back at Sonic, but come on. Look at him. He can do it. He done it recently very well. Absurdly well. Damn, now I want to draw a Shadow now. Damn, I want to draw a Shadow on the bird now. Shit. Fuck
I
it.
mean, you are basically finished the sketch, so like you can color it later.
Yeah, it's whatever. If I get to it.
This is what happens when you simp. Oh, shrimp. My bad.
It's fine.
You
What should
and
I
Kris.
draw them doing? I mean, I did draw them. Where is it? It's before this, after this. I did draw them doing a fight scene.
You did?
I did. So, I could just continue this. I mean, it's going to take a while for me to do, but we got plenty of time. The problem is, I haven't figured out her color scheme in this outfit. Damn. I made Shadow look too good.
He does look good. He looks really good, and the shoes are really good.
Dude, I was in a mood.
Yeah, you were.
I was just like, I could probably never do these shoes again, and they're gonna get ruined by line art, but dude, I was
It's
just in a zone that day. I wasn't even that day, it was like one of those sketches that I did at night.
Yeah.
It's like
And
one of those-
sometimes, when you draw late at night, it just comes out really good, and you're like, what the fuck? Can I do this more often? Your hand's like, no.
like the posing in this is like top notch. It's a little lover's quarrel. I mean, Shadow, don't hate your future wife. That's not nice.
God.
Kris, do you not want them to
Dude.
get married? Okay, I won't. I'll break them up. Don't worry.
Oh my god.
Since you're seeing Shadow, I will break them up. I don't have my other sketchbook with the sketch of the bird, so I'm going to get that real quick. No, Kris, they're gonna break up. Okay? All right, cool. Bye.
No.
Bye.
No, this
Bye.
isn't happening. This is not happening. I'm just gonna sit here and change my lock screen wallpaper. Don't worry about it. No, nothing's gonna happen. And I don't think they should break up. But then again, nobody ever listens to me. But anyway.
Yeah, they're gonna break up. I'm listening to you, Kris. They're gonna break up. Don't worry.
No.
Yeah.
We're not gonna have not in my good Christian server.
My good Christian server.
I mean, not on my watch.
Oh yeah, this is Cheese outfit that I'm really proud of. It's really cute. And I think on the other side is the bird, which I haven't gotten a chance to color. But
Oh my goodness gracious.
it's fine. I love her ponytail though, and the shoes. All right, hand, work with me. Let me make this bird. Okay. I still can't believe I did this. I'm
my
still at
God.
awe. What?
How does it just be like that?
It'd be like that.
Yeah,
It really be like that sometimes.
yeah, like look at it. It's good. It's like almost presentable. But this is, you know how it is. You're really good at the sketch, but then everything else happens.
That's why we take pictures in between,
Oh,
so we
yeah.
can reminisce on the times when it was good before you fucked it up.
Especially since it's a traditional one, and I can't like cheat.
Nope, you can't do the undo button, which is the worst.
Nope. Can't
my
copy
God.
and paste. Can't do this. Can't do diddly. So I'm left with. Stay with me, everybody. I'm left with my dick in my hand. Make that a shirt.
Alright.
Hopefully, I can achieve this. I don't know why I ship these two so much, but I do. I really do.
Cute.
It's cute.
No, it's not. Shut up. I'm right, you're wrong. Shut up.
Oh my god. Shut up, Eugene.
No.
Speaking of Eugene, he's finally back making videos.
Yeah?
He must have finished his passion project. Yay.
Oh. I haven't watched a video from the Try Guys in a long time, so I don't know. But yay.
Do you,
Oh,
do
I
y'all
didn't.
bitches want to see something gay real quick, by the way?
Ah, my back! Ah, my back! Ah! Okay, fine. What is it? Oh, ow. Ah.
Okay, let me give you a little sneak preview of the shit that I'm going to be doing to myself.
If it's not Rouge, I don't want it.
Very fucking funny.
Ah, my back. My back. My back. My neck. My back. I said my neck. My back. My neck. Oh God, my back. Oh shit, no, I'm being serious. Ow. Oh man, I am so lucky.
Oh, wait.
I am flexible enough to scratch my own back.
Oh my God, my back is killing me.
Ah,
Jesus
fuck,
Christ.
that feels so good.
Is this what podcasters have to go through? Because my back is killing me. Jesus Christ.
Alright, at least you're not master control here. We have to switch and make sure everything is
I'm
working.
just...
And
I
then there's
literally
Jessica
stood
who
up to
sits
grab
there
a
and does
snack
nothing.
like,
Oh,
my
fuck
back
off.
is killing me.
Fuck off. I don't even have to do anything, and my fucking scoliosis is just like, your back is dying, and I'm like, oh, great, thank you.
I just want to fling myself into the sun, but it's fine.
I'm sailing away.
Okay, let me send this shit over.
Why can't I find what I want? Jesus Christ.
You're the one I want. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Out of me. Oh, yes,
Oh, God.
indeed.
Yes, indeed. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Why did I have a feeling?
What? I
Oh
didn't
my
look at
God,
it
I had
yet.
a feeling this would happen.
My eyes
It's
are.
Rouge. It's Rouge.
Hells yeah.
I should have known.
Let me see. Hang on. I don't know why my computer's lagging.
I should have known.
Load, damn it. Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Didn't read the title.
No.
Well, that's what I like to see.
Oh, God.
Finally, I
Oh,
get
this
some
is great.
appreciation around here.
Oh my God, this is beautiful.
Listen, Rouge is very big. I am very small and very gay. And pretty big
All
lady
she
make
wants to
me
do
die.
is be someone who gets to do a giant woman, a giant woman.
And
Oh,
you
I
know
know,
what?
this is
Nobody can
beautiful.
fault me for it because ever since Lady Dimitrescu came out, everybody realized they like giant women.
All she
That is very true.
is be someone who gets to do a giant woman.
All she
'Cause
wants to do
every
is something
that is very
do.
true. And now she's a fucking meme, and I'm here for it.
A giant
Dying
woman.
feels like gonna catch me red dirty.
You
Please
just
tell me
wanted,
we
you
all
just
both
wanted
saw
to,
that.
fucking hell, damn. You just wanted to pick you up and just hold you up like a kitten.
This is great.
Listen, I am a kitten.
Yeah, exactly. You just wanted to
Oh,
hold
this
you
is
like a
great.
kitten and just boop your nose.
Oops.
Boop
This
the
is great.
snoot.
It's like fucking Roger Rabbit and Jessica Rabbit.
Oh God.
It's just like, Rouge is just like, come on, little one. I'll go home and make you a carrot cake.
Oh God. That is so funny. And like, so speaking of, that was like that's probably like number one in my favorite movies list. That's probably like my number one favorite movie.
Mm-hmm.
But until I did, I think I talked about this in an episode. So I didn't know for like the longest time that that movie
There's a book.
was based. It was a book, and there was supposed to be a sequel.
Yeah, and it got canceled.
Yeah, and it got canceled. Yeah, and apparently there was supposed to be like a themed area dedicated to Roger
Yeah,
Rabbit or something like that, but
but
that
it
didn't
got
happen.
canceled.
It got canceled, yeah. And so now we just have fucking Toontown and the one like Roger Rabbit ride. Um but honestly, it would have been kind of interesting on how they would do the sequel. Um
I don't think it needed a
I don't know.
sequel. I think
But
it's fine
honestly,
on its own.
it would be cool, but at the same time, but I was like, nah, it doesn't really need a sequel because I think the ending to that movie was just absolutely perfect. And I remember as a kid, which why was I ever allowed to watch that movie as a fucking kid? Um, anyway,
Bunny.
so you would think like the scene in Who Framed Roger Rabbit, the one with like Judge Doom and he turned into his cartoon form, the one that killed Eddie Valiant's brother.
Mm-hmm.
That scene didn't scare me. Well, it kind of scared me, but the one scene that like kind of scared me was the scene where it's Judge Doom and it's with the weasels and they're in like the factory and they open that big giant thing of dip
Mm-hmm.
and they take the cartoon shoe and they put the shoe in the dip.
And it was like a random shoe too.
Yeah.
And it was cuddling up
It
on Judge Doom. It didn't really do
yeah,
nothing.
it scared me and it made me really sad. It made me really sad. But that scared me. That's one of the scenes that scared me as a child. Um I think that was like the number one scene that scared me as a child. Um but as an adult, I watched it. I remember watching it for the first time as an adult and I got really curious as to because you know how like there's this thing in Disney movies where it's this whole I guess it's not conspiracy, but it's this I guess it is kind of conspiracy but also like factual where there's hidden stuff that's found in Disney movies. And so one day I just out of pure boredom, I just went down this rabbit hole of finding things that were hidden or removed or just pretty much.
Are you gonna bring up the fact that Jessica Rabbit had an upskirt shot?
Oh wait, hold on. Let's see. Um, where's my thing acting up?
Wait, what's going on?
My
I don't
shit's
know.
acting up.
Apparently your
Probably
thing is
because
acting up.
I'm drawing
Oh.
that.
You're drawing big gay. You're drawing me.
Oh God.
Drawing big titty, that pretty lady.
I mean, it is a comfortable place to sleep on.
Oh my God.
I would like to sleep on it.
Shrimp.
Shut up.
Shrimp! Shrimp!
Shrimp. Shrimp.
At least I own up to my shrimp page.
Yeah, Kris.
What? This ain't about me.
Well, could be if you keep your shit up.
I'm vibing.
How does the sketch look, girls?
It's really good.
I like it. I like it so far. I mean it's better than what I could ever do. Then again, I can't draw it to save my life.
The shoes,
So-
especially the freaking top one, because God, drawing shadow shoes at that angle is hell.
What, the top?
Stupid chunky bitch ass fucking shoes.
Apparently, I have a picture of Shadow in the comics, both IDW and RT,
Okay.
in front of me, and literally I'm pulling it from my favorite Shadow arc. I have to do some more adjustments because there's gonna be like blasts coming out of the shoe. If I can do this properly. In theory, hopefully, in theory. But yeah, I'm referencing my favorite Shadow arc, which is the Eclipse the Darkling arc. God. Jessica, I want to roleplay more moments with these two. Why you have to take that away from me, man? They're so cute. She's too distracted by Bat Biddies.
Shit, shut the fuck up.
Huh? You
Shut up.
mean I'm right?
Listen, you're right, but that's not gonna stop me from telling you to shut the hell up.
That you're distracted
Oh,
by
God.
Bat Biddies?
Yeah.
Let me take a picture. Let me take a I need to take a picture. I'm sorry. I'm gonna switch the screen real quick. I'm sorry. I need to take a picture. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Sophie.
I just need to take a picture of this. Because I'm gonna do a racing and I know I won't be able to do these shoes again. There we go. Let me see. Let me take a look. Oh, you fucker. Sorry. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. I just wanna look at admire my work for like a minute. Go
That's
away.
fair.
You're doing great. Don't worry about it.
Alright,
You're
alright.
amazing, sweetie.
Shut up.
You're doing amazing, sweetie.
Alright, alright. We're back at it again. Okay. This is my tablet pen. This is not the pen I need. The pencil. So I can draw the blasts from his rocket shoes. 'Cause I started drawing and I'm just like, I'm gonna have to erase some of the shoe, and the shoe turned out really well. Ooh, Tiff. I don't know about all that, but anything for this sexy motherfucker right here. I will do anything for love. I would do anything for love. I would do anything for love.
I would do anything for Penguin. I would do anything for Penguin.
Penguin's here.
I would do anything for Penguin.
Hi, Penguin.
What's up, Penguin? I'm just
What's up, Penguin?
working on a scene from my own head, because I imagined at some point maybe the bird will show up in the Freedom comic. At some point in time. When? I'm not sure. I actually have a lot of things planned out in my notes here. Like, I'm gonna bring in certain characters from the 7 cartoon that people have been asking about. And I didn't really want to answer because I didn't really know how to write for them. And you know what? There's gonna be romance and death and tears and torture. But it's trying to kick the bird in the face. I can explain this scene. I can explain. Yes, he is. Mostly because she took his emerald. Cause she a dumb bird. And like you know, it happens. I'm not torturing the bird, I promise. I told Jessica about this scene and she said it was justified.
Yeah.
So I got Jessica's seal of approval, so you have absolutely nothing to worry about.
Yeah,
Oh,
and the reason why she gets my seal of approval is because I'm the queen of angst.
Yep. And if you read the next issue, there's some angst in there that you might be approved of. Because I might take it to a darker turn.
Interesting.
But that will take a while to get to. Unless you follow me on Patreon, where I release the scripts. But after I get Jessica's approval. But here's the thing. The bird took the emerald from this guy, right? She punched
This guy.
She punched him in the throat and ran off with his emerald. And now they're fighting for the emerald, which is here in the hand. Oh man, I'm not gonna enjoy inking this. It turned out so well. Oh man, why did I have to do a good job? Why couldn't I just do a shitty job? Oh man, damn it. At least I have a picture of this to remind me of what was. All right. Where's the ink pens? I'll start inking it. Yeah, she punched him in the throat. Well, no, she didn't punch him in the throat. It's more like she saw him fighting, saw the Chaos Emerald, took the Chaos Emerald, and then he like caught her in 4K. Oh, my baby. I'm sorry, I have to. Shit. And like they have a giant chase throughout the city. I'm sorry, I need to go quiet. Because I can fuck up inking so easily. I need to move my mic. Fuck. Shit. But why did she take it? Because she thought it was like a transporter like device, and she thought she could use that to go home and back to her family. That's why she took it, because she saw Shadow using. I'm like nervous. Fuck. Oh god. She saw Shadow using chaos control with it, and she thought, oh, I can't talk. I'm so sorry. She thought, oh, if I use that, then oh fuck, 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 oh fuck. Oh, then I can go home. And then she took it. Yeah. Oof. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. I hate inking. I hate it. 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 Ooh. I'm so sorry if I'm quiet. I just hate inking.
Oh my god.
Oh.
No worries.
Shut up. Sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, I fucked up already. Damn. I got too cocky. Fuck. The bird says
it's okay to steal.
Yes. Be like the bird and steal from the ultimate life form. Steal his heart. Ooh. Just make his heart go all dokie dokie, and everything will be all fine and dandy.
Oh god.
Listen. Oh god. I am so scared. I hate inking. I hate it. 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 I just want to. Can I just skip over the inking part? But. Oh god. Can I just skip over inking and just have my finger snap? Like, snap my finger. Wait. Hang on. Fuck. Snap my finger and the inking's done. I can just color it. Ah, I hate it. I hate it. I love Jessica, you know. Oh, I was going to steal from Eggman. Oh yeah, you can steal from Eggman. I don't give a fuck about that. Jessica, I love you.
Listen, it's fine.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh
Jesus
my god.
fucking Christ. Who the
Stop!
fuck? Oh, okay. Fucking god. Okay.
What? I'm fucking shaking right now.
Not you. My friend who is back in the States right now just fucking spammed me. Why are you? Oh, never mind. It's only 8. It's only like 7 p.m. over there.
Help. Help.
He's telling me
I
about
need
a
somebody.
giant cat statue.
Help. Not just anybody. Help.
I need somebody help. Oh my god. Oh god. Please let this fade over. I'm so. Ah, God. I'm crying. I'm crying. I can't even. I just can't even.
Fucking hand gesture I hate the most.
Can't.
I fucking hate when the person is gesturing to themselves and they put their hand like on their chest and like it looks so
boobies.
fucking not just blocking their boobies. It's the fact that it looks so fucking awkward when you draw it out.
I'm so,
Like I'm
you
literally.
can hear it in my voice how scared I am to ink this.
Yeah.
I'm being so fucking careful.
Yeah. I mean, you're doing a good job so far.
Oh god. Don't
And
jinx it.
also, one thing that I will admit is you were definitely better at inking than I am because God, doing inking is the worst.
Oh god.
Especially when like you like have to do the fucking just like little black patches in places where it's like absolutely gonna be darkest. Trying to map those out is hell.
The whole stream is just gonna me being like cursing to myself, really.
Yeah, you cursing yourself. Meanwhile, I'm like because I'm drawing titty bat.
Big titty rouge.
Yeah, big titty rouge. I'm like attempting to draw to scale what it would be like with me standing next to her.
Oh my god.
So of course I'm going to do that.
I'm like looking back and forth at the camera to see how it looks, cause fuck. Fuck. Why did I do this traditionally, you ninny? You ninny Bobo. You ninny Bobo, why did you do this traditionally, you ninny Bobo?
Too.
Huh?
You wanted to draw the burb and you were in bed already. Like when you're in bed, there's one or two things that's gonna happen. But for you, you're just like, when I'm in bed, I ain't fucking going near my computer and tablet.
I mean, I was on the tablet. It's just too much. I need to be at my desk.
Yeah, that's why I said like you can be on a computer, but like both at the same time. When I tell you right now, I have like my storage box that I bought for my craft stuff on my bed, holding up my laptop, because going to the desk right now sounds too fucking painful for my back. So I don't feel like doing it. So instead, I'm in my bed, tablet on my lap, while my laptop's on the storage box, being propped up, so I can still see like my laptop screen. Because for some reason, I cannot fucking function on my tablet without having the laptop screen in my face.
I'm starting to feel
I don't need
sick. I'm starting to feel legit sick to my stomach doing this. Ooh.
What, because of the anxiety?
Yes. Ooh. Ooh.
Baby. Maybe one day I should send you one of these like white inking pens.
I would like that. I have white pens. I have these pens that are white for like highlights, but it doesn't really ink that well. So
Like I know for a fact that here in Japan they have white pens like with like ink in them, and I'm just here like, because I got one from Jazz's art box. I'm still fucking mad that I like lost my like art case. I don't know where the fuck it is.
Shut up for a minute. Hang on. Okay. What were you saying? I'm sorry.
It's fine. I got one in the Jazzy Art kit that I got. Still mad I lost the thingy, but whatever. Maybe I'll find it one day. And like, I like it. It's nice to use when I fuck up. And I feel like maybe it'll help you if I send you one.
Whatever, fine, whatever, make me a sandwich, whatever, I don't fucking care right now. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm literally like, I'm half focusing right now because, you know.
Oh, please, lamp, do not fall. If you fall, I would kill someone. I would probably go to Kris. And
Oh God, no.
I would and just talk to her for a minute.
No.
The fuck you mean no?
This won't no.
Shut up for a minute. I'm sorry.
No, this is no. Why, like, no, because I honestly have nothing to do with it.
Just shut up for a minute, okay?
I mean, I don't.
Kris!
But I will.
I mean it.
I will.
Just 1 minute. Because I'm so nervous.
I'm breathing.
Kris, I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck up Kris. Oh my God. I'm gonna fuck her up. I feel sick to my stomach right now. And I only have done the fucking edgelord. I'm holding my breath. Okay. Everything's fine, you guys.
Everything's on fire.
Hello, Penguin. Welcome back.
Something's gonna be on fire if something's just gonna be on fire. And since Kris is the closest one to me,
No.
that's all I'm gonna say.
No.
Okay.
Everything on fire. Penguin advocates for the flames.
Oh, she got a burger.
Yeah.
Nice. Sorry. I'm like stressed. We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. We didn't start
the fire.
I'm gonna start a fire at Kris's house because she's closest to me.
That's not gonna happen.
I'm gonna start a fire.
That's not gonna happen. Not on my watch.
She lives right by me and I need an outlet.
No, this is not.
I'm
Not
gonna
on my
start a
watch.
fire.
No, this. I don't like the sound of this.
I hate Shadow. I hate Shadow, yeah. I hate him.
You hate Shadow, but you love him.
I hate him. I hate him. Oh man.
Oh my God.
I feel sick to my stomach.
doing this. At least I have a picture of what was.
And what could have been.
Yep, I could have just. Oh. Oh my god. And she wiggly. Oh my god. And something. It's my fault. Don't leave. It's my fault. Don't leave. It's my fault, girl. 'Cause when it all comes crashing down, I need you. Hey, you make my earthquake. Oh, you make my earthquake. Round around you, singing all that, making my heart ache.
Marnie, I'm scared.
Shut up! Your mom's not here no more! Hey, Craig, fuck!
Oh my god.
Mom's not here no again! Woo! Woo! Okay, I'm gonna switch to another. Where's the, no. Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh god, okay.
God.
I'm afraid, guys. I'm afraid I'm gonna fuck this up.
Yeah.
Shut up, Chris.
Please don't beat me.
If I fuck this up, I just might.
Oh god, no, please don't fuck. Please do not fuck this up.
Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do?
I don't want to get the shoe thrown at
You're gonna
me.
get the fucking shoe if you keep this shit up.
I don't do anything.
Shut up.
I don't.
Shut up.
Chris, do you hate it here?
I hate it here, on God.
Shut up.
On God, I hate it here.
Shut up.
I hate it here.
Shut up.
On God.
Shut up.
Nah.
Nah.
I
Oh
hate it here.
god.
Okay.
Bird height. Fuck it. Oh shit. Oh my god.
Yes, bird hype, do it.
Am I drooling right now, dude?
Do all the bird hype.
Yeah, do bird hype so I can go to Chris's house.
No.
What?
Just do all of
Yeah, do bird hype so I can go to
Yeah.
Chris's house.
no.
The fuck you mean no?
I don't do anything.
See, Penguin saying like bird hype so I can go to your house. Oh, fuck, what do I do now? Oh, God. Oh, okay. All right.
I'm just gonna lay here. My life.
Bird hype, so bird hype if you guys want me to go to Chris's house.
No, don't do this because then she's gonna come and then she's gonna beat my ass. Don't do it.
I never said that. I'm not a violent person.
Ha!
What are you trying to say, Kris?
Don't, just. Please don't.
Don't do what, Kris?
I don't want my ass beat.
You said I was gonna beat you up.
No, I don't.
I never said that, Kris. Come on. It's
I'm
me
gonna
we're
take.
talking about. It's me.
I'm gonna take that to live for 900, Alex.
I'm just saying, if things happen, sacrifices must be made.
No,
Oh, Penguin.
I
Penguin's
don't.
savage. I like it. Well, Kris, this is only a worst case scenario if I fuck up. If I don't, then you can buy me tacos.
Everybody hates Kris.
Yeah, damn skippy. You better pray and hope I don't fuck it up.
Don't fuck it up. And you're gonna get your tacos.
I fucking better.
You will get your tacos. I Scout's honor. You will get your tacos. Because I said that I was gonna get you tacos and I will get you your tacos.
That's cap.
It's not cap. It's not cap.
That's cap right there.
It's not cap.
That's cap.
It's not cap. You will get your tacos. I will make sure
You
that.
said we would get tacos like 2 weeks ago.
Yes, and you will.
2 weeks ago. You said me, you, and Flo would go out and get tacos.
I don't.
And then
I said I
you
would
backed
be.
out like a puss.
No, because I don't remember.
It was recorded.
I don't remember. But you will get your tacos. I
backed out
I
like
promise I will buy
like a puss.
tacos. Because they were very good. But
Oh,
with that
she's
being
doing
said,
it
that another.
again.
I am not doing it again.
Bragging
will
about
buy
her
you
tacos.
tacos.
She's doing it again.
I hate it here.
Chris's defeated voice.
I am
It's so fucking
defeated.
funny.
I am
She
so
owes me
defeated.
tacos because she ate them in my honor.
Well, I
Ate
hate
them in my
it.
honor, head ass.
No, because I just did what you asked me to.
What? What did I ask you to do? I didn't ask you to eat tacos
You
in my
asked
honor.
me the question. No, you asked me the question. You were like, did you have fun with James? And I was like, yeah. What did you guys do? And I said what we did. And I said I ate tacos. And
And you didn't get me any.
so, and I said I would gonna get you tacos. I said that. I did. I said that.
Kris, I still don't have the tacos. So I'm
Well,
just forced to believe that's
I
cap.
said that I would. You will get the tacos. You will get
Cap.
them.
Cap.
You will get them. You will get the tacos.
Cappy cap cap.
You'll get them eventually.
Cap.
But you will get tacos. I will make sure of it.
One, Kris. You keep saying this arbitrary thing. If you will, but you're not telling me when I will.
You'll get them, I promise. You'll get the tacos and it'll be great.
When?
When we hang out,
Oh my god.
I will buy you the tacos. I will buy you the tacos and it'll be great and everything will be, I am very tired. Oh my god. You'll get your tacos.
Cap.
You'll get them. Don't
Cap.
worry about it.
Cap.
You'll get your tacos.
That's cap.
It's not cap.
See, folks, this is what we call lying.
It's not cap.
Sounds pretty cap to me.
It's not cap.
It's pretty cap.
It's not cap.
Cap.
If I say that I will get someone something, then I try my best or I get it for them. But you'll get tacos.
I should put a poll out. Will Kris get me the tacos?
No. Why would you do that?
To see if people have faith in you. Now shut up for a minute. I do not know the steady hand whatsoever. Okay. Okay, anyways, to see if people will believe you or not when you say, "Hi, Shadow baby. Shadow, Daddy, Daddy." Okay, thank you, Daddy. Daddy, oh, Daddy. Daddy. There we go. To see if people would believe you or not, because I think
I hate life.
I mean,
I feel
you
defeated.
you have nothing to worry about if you're not lying.
Because it's not cap.
I mean, I beg to differ, but that's just me.
I mean, it's not. It's totally not cap.
I beg to differ, but hey, what do I know?
It's not cap, but what do I know? What anyway? It ain't cap.
Mm-hmm.
It's totally not cap.
Uh-huh. I've yet to receive tacos from you, so.
You'll get your tacos.
And you have yet to set a date.
You'll get them. I promise.
It's just arbitrary.
And I told you one of the places where I got said tacos from, or well, my boyfriend got the tacos from.
Uh-huh. And
because I would have told you the other place, but I can't remember the name of the other place. But it's right down the street from where we were at. But that's neither here nor there. You'll get your tacos, and it's not cap.
Chat, do you believe Kris?
That's pretty cap to me.
Thank you,
It's
Jessica.
not cap. Everybody hates Kris.
So,
I mean, it's not cap, but what the
It's
fuck
cap.
do I know? It's not cap.
Cap.
It's not cap.
How do you know?
It's not cap.
Chat, do you think Kris is lying? Cause sounds pretty cap to me. No, 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 no,
yes.
no, no, no,
Okay,
no. You
fine.
can't. Hey, you can't say this to the chat. That means you.
Yes.
That definitely means you're lying.
No, it does not.
If you're trying to influence the chat here,
No, who said
what the
I was
hell
trying
are
to
you trying to
influence
do?
I just said just say no because it's not cap.
See, you're trying to influence Cap to cover your.
It's not cap.
You're trying to influence the chat to cover your guilt.
It's not cap.
Then the chat would believe you.
Yeah, chat should believe me because one, I don't. I say things that I only mean, but it's not cap. So it's not cap. So
Sounds
you
like Cap to me.
can fuck my life right now. It's because it's not.
In other news, I'm gay.
Yes,
Oh,
Jessica, we
God.
all know.
I know. I also drew a size difference.
Oh.
Brother, hang on.
Oops, I hit my mic.
You're so. Oh my god! That's adorable. She's huge, man.
I am small.
Really hold you up like a toddler. That's adorable. I love that for us.
I am very small.
Jessica loves big women.
I do love big women.
The first is what was the first instance? Was it Jasper
Oh,
from
God.
Steven Universe?
Yeah, it was fucking Jasper, dude. Jasper was my favorite. The moment she came on screen, I was like, ooh, who dat?
Kris, don't think this is distracting me from like you're lying, cause it's not.
This is, she was big and she was buff and she could bench press me without a fucking care in the world, and I was into it.
You just love to watch her like just walk and just stomp, 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 stomp.
She like walked, you could hear the fucking thumps in her footsteps. Like, damn.
That's how you know that's the good shit.
Yeah, that's why every time you heard friggin' Lady Dimitrescu walking, you could hear her. Like, just thump, thump, thump.
Oof. The thumping of the footsteps, that's the good shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's good shit right there. If I do say so myself.
Kris, you're still cat, Kris, cat. But just imagine,
not.
it is Kris. Just get over it. It's cat. Imagine this.
Fuck my life right now.
Imagine this. The bunny, right? Imagine the bunny just sitting, chilling at home, and then all of a sudden she hears thump, 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 like footsteps.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
She knows
Wow.
exactly what that means.
Oh.
Bacon is home.
Well, slot hours are open, and I'm just giving Kris grief because she chose to lie.
I hate my life right now
Why?
because I just do. God damn it!
Do I hate your
It's
lying?
not cap. It's not cap.
Chat. It's pretty cap.
It's not cap. It's not cap.
Pretty cap.
It's not cap. You're saying that I'm the one influencing it. You're the one influencing.
I'm the one. What?
It's not cap.
Mm-hmm. Either way,
I only say
slut hours are open
Anyway.
with giant women, and I'm loving it. Finally, I can share my love with giant women with my best friends.
Penguin. Yes, everybody has ships here.
Yeah, look at my ship right now. I mean, I don't ship it, but I do.
That's
but
a
I
lie.
don't. Shut up, Jessica.
Every time
Smells
you turn
like
around,
crap.
you're fucking in the middle of the night, like in the middle of the night for you, and we're just vibing, just chatting. I just get a fucking message, and I look at it, and it's just like, I want to draw the bird and the edge, and I'm like, do it.
The thing is, I don't know what to draw them with.
I know it's hard, like
I
fucking
want
coming
to,
up with
but
shit.
what do I draw?
That's why with freaking Rugigi right now, I'm just going with the flow. Just the first thing that pops in my head, I'm fucking drawing.
Maybe that's why I'm just doing this piece. Hang on, don't talk. Don't say a word. Anyways. But I am glad that I can talk about giant women with my best friend. Because I remember I said this to you the first time and you were just like, okay. You were kind of weirded out by it. But now you know what I mean. Now you know what I mean. Have you looked into a couple? Yeah, I have. But I here's the thing with me.
Usually, the problem with them is they're the same thing anyway.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
I look at that, it's just like, oh, that might be fun to do. And then I'm just like, well, maybe not. I don't know. I can't decide which one to do. That's why when I did that Boxbot piece, I was just like, hey, you guys can give me prompts because I'm an idiot and I don't know what to do. And I say this many of times, I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm doing. I am but a humble idiot, if you will, into a hedgehog.
No thoughts, head empty.
Exactly. Like, I want to draw, I want to draw more Foxbot shit, but I don't know what to draw with them!
Also, Penguin. The first part. She said I really don't know what to do with couple art since I really don't ship my characters. I say the first part I can relate to. The second part I can't relate to because every time I turn around, like even not just with Sonic characters, but with my own damn OCs, I'm just sitting here like I ship literally everybody.
I ship
but
them.
I don't.
Them.
But yeah, pretty much. Like
No, not the
like when I tell you, oh my god.
Ah!
When I tell you, Penguin, that I made a character specifically because I like dumbasses with hearts of gold. I like himbos. I specifically made a character after many years of just drawing characters left and right. This character came out of nowhere because I wanted to draw a himbo. And when I tell you, this character went from just being the token himbo to this fucking boy. I would die for him. He has become one of my favorites. And now I ship him with everybody because he's pansexual. And also, who wouldn't love to have a dumbass himbo as their partner? I just want people to ship it because it's fun, dude. Like, you don't have to ship. You don't have to feel pressured to ship if you don't feel like your character like vibes with anybody in particular. It literally could happen as a joke one day.
Literally,
could happen.
that's the entirety of our ships.
Yeah. Most of our ships come out of jokes or come out of like scenarios that we think like, oh, say like this character is supposed to get with this character, but what if they get with this character for a while? And then that happens and we're like,
Okay, it's canon now.
so this is canon now. And fuck the other ship. We're keeping this one.
I know a lot of people that ship characters make you think I should keep it with someone. I mean, you don't feel like you have to. I'm sorry, I just read the comment. Don't feel like you have to. You don't really have to. Like, I just
It's
do
literally
it because
just all good fun.
it's fun. But, well, here's a question. If you were to ship with one of the characters, who would it be? And why? I hate this bird. I hate this bird. I hate it. Ooh, Kris, I'm coming over. Ooh, Kris, I'm gonna come over.
No.
I'm gonna come over.
No.
No, fuck you. I'm coming over.
No, this
I'm coming
is not
over.
gonna happen.
I'm gonna come over.
No.
Ooh, Kris.
Suddenly, I'm not at home.
Ooh, Kris, I'm
I can't
coming
hear
over.
you. I can't hear you. I'm going through a tunnel.
Kris?
You're in a Discord call. That shit doesn't work.
I
Kris.
can't. No, this isn't. No, this is not
Kris.
gonna happen.
Kris?
No.
I'm coming over.
No. No, listen. Why do I gotta get my ass beat?
Because you're the one closest to me.
What? This isn't fair. I don't
Okay,
do
Penguin.
nothing.
You can think on it. No pressure, by the way.
Yeah, again, no pressure. Kris, I'm coming over. Ooh, bitch.
No.
Ooh, bitch, I'm coming over.
No.
I'm coming over.
I
I'm
can't
coming over.
breathe. No,
Coming over?
this is
Shut
not
up, I'm coming
happening.
over.
I did nothing.
You did everything.
I did nothing.
You did everything.
Fucking hours, dude. I got 2 more fucking hours until something opens up.
I did absolutely nothing, and then I get my ass.
Shut up,
fucking
Kris.
hate it.
You're getting your ass beat.
Why? I don't do nothing.
You're making me laugh.
I seriously
And when
don't.
I laugh, and I jiggle. First thought would be maybe Vector. Oh, Vector or Espio. You don't really see those kinds of ships. In all honesty, I kind of shipped Chi with Vector at one point.
The alligator.
Yeah. Isn't he a crocodile?
Yeah, he's crocodile.
Oh god, what?
Is it a crocodile?
I don't remember.
Now I gotta look this up because it's gonna fucking bother me.
He's either alligator or crocodile. One of the two. I don't know which.
I think
just
he
know
might
he's
be a
green.
crocodile.
Shit, I don't remember.
Alright, he's a crocodile.
He's a crocodile.
Yeah.
He's a crocodile.
Yeah, he's a crocodile. I was gonna be so fucking mad to sit there and be like, oh yeah, he's a crocodile. He's actually a crocodile. And then we come back and he's a fucking alligator.
Like,
Nah, but he's a
actually,
crocodile.
He's an alligator. I think Vale would be a huge fan of Team Chaotix. I mean, there's
That is
Charlie
cute.
B. Okay? There's Charlie.
Charlie beat the shit out of Eggman, and that's canon.
Hell yeah, I did. Because he was being
It's
a little
so-
beady.
It's so
Happy.
fucking funny to know for a fact
Hey,
that
guys.
Charmy has canonically beaten the shit out of Eggman.
Yeah, because he gypped us out of money.
He literally got so mad that Eggman jumped him out of fucking money that he beat the shit out of Eggman. It's so fucking funny.
You guys thought Kareem was scary? When you owe me money, I can be pretty intimidating. If I could say so myself.
When you owe her money? 'Cause she goes,
We
"Yeah,
don't
I
talk.
know."
Hey, guys. I just came in to just chat, okay?
Yeah, don't you have to go pay Cream?
Cream is not here.
Yeah, he did. He did. He stung Eggman multiple times in Sonic Heroes, at the end of Sonic Heroes, with
Oh
the
yeah.
chaotic story, because that's why I said he beat the shit out of Eggman. He literally went, "You bad man!" Started fucking wailing on him.
It
It was so
Oh,
funny.
it's great.
They shut the
Yeah.
door. They shut the door. He was just like, Eggman was just like, I'm just gonna leave. And they shut the door.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they are goofy, but they
Mhm.
like Vector has been fucking proven to be smart.
Vector's,
He just plays
despite
dumb.
everything, Vector is really smart. That's why I always say, if anyone is going to lead the resistance besides Tails, which is the next logical choice, but no, fuck me, it would be Vector.
Yeah, because Vector, like, in the Sonic Heroes games, like, he's shown that, like, you know, he's acting dumb throughout the entirety of the fucking campaign, but as soon as he gets to, like, the last part, he's just like, oh, hey, Eggman, fucking knew it was you, you little shit.
You're like, yeah, I knew it was you. Like, you knew?
Like,
Yeah.
literally, he's so observant, he just acts dumb because the freaking Eggman was acting like he was stupid, and he was just like, alright, I'll play this up until I fucking catch your ass.
Alright, bitch. You wanna play this game? I'll play your game.
Catch you in 4K.
I'll catch you in 4K.
I don't get it either. I don't get it. Knuckles will be on Angel Island.
Makes me wonder why. Yeah, it was stupid. That part was stupid. Like, even in the IDW comics, he was just like, oh yeah, I have to stay here. Oh, I don't know why I left. Yeah, the resistance is over. I'm just gonna stay on my island. Fuck it. Literally. I mean, of course, it should have been Tails leading the resistance. In all bloody honesty, but since they want to make nerf Tails, then it should have been Vector.
Not just nerf Tails, but the fact that they want to like turn Amy into Sally.
Yeah, that game was a perfect opportunity to introduce the freedom fighters, but Japan just hates the Western characters so much.
I don't know why. Oh wait, now I know why. I don't even know why I say I don't know why. I know why. Fucking after the shit with the vaccine, bitch. I know why.
I don't know. I think Team Chaotic should get more love. I agree.
Yeah, they should.
Yes.
Like, I'm not saying I would be opposed to like a second Sonic Heroes game, because I totally wouldn't mind that. What do you think, Kris? Do you think they should have a second Sonic Heroes game?
Oh God.
But like with better gaming mechanics.
I mean,
obviously.
if it was done better, then
Obviously,
absolutely.
because they have like, you know, more budget to, you know.
Yeah.
I say that, but also I remember Sonic Boom exists, so.
Honestly, I mean, if they had, like, if it was, let's be honest, Sonic Heroes is
It's a
thing.
game, but it has a lot of neat, like, unique, like, you know, gameplay.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm not good with video game, like, terms, but they had a lot of, like, neat, like, gameplay, like, features. Like, for example, the fact that, like, during the levels you would have to switch between characters because, you know, certain terrains required a specific character. I thought that was interesting.
Yeah. And honestly, because of the fact that they do have, you know, if it was done better, then I absolutely would love to see another Sonic Heroes game. Because don't get me wrong, I really
Love
did.
that game.
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed Sonic Heroes. I absolutely positively enjoyed it. I really did. I enjoyed it. I had a lot of
Damn.
fun with it. But
Well,
I do also think that it could have
what are we talking about?
Sonic Heroes.
Possibility of a second Sonic Heroes game, but better.
Oh, I would love to see that.
Yeah, like I said,
Yeah.
it would be interesting to have a second one because the gameplay like features were real. Like the idea of having to switch between characters depending on the part of the stage was an interesting concept. Also, having various teams of various characters was also an interesting concept. The only thing they have to do is take out the janky ass controls and fucking shitty ass glitches that they overlooked in the first game because they couldn't be bothered to fix it, and you'd have a fucking really decent game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
because
I would be into it because I really liked the first Sonic Heroes, despite its janky like features. Because again, I was a stupid kid. I didn't know any better about like how gameplay was supposed to be, but I enjoyed it regardless.
right. Honestly, I would be all for a second Sonic Heroes game.
Sorry, I'm like, sorry, I'm just. Oh God. But you know, we're probably not gonna
See,
get that.
see, see.
Um,
Penguin gets it.
I
I
stepped in
stepped.
my flying carriage. I mean, the flying characters were OP. You could just like.
They were P because of the fact that again the controls were janky when it came to the power and speed ones, like,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
the terrain was designed in such a way that like you literally could just make one fucking wrong button move and you'd be flying off the map.
Set me free. Trust me and
And that's
you
why I
will
said like if they made a second
succeed.
one with less janky controls, I'd be hella for it because again, if you had the
Hallelujah.
concept is there, it's great. It's
Mm-hmm.
just give the character better control.
Basically.
All right.
But you know, they're not gonna do that no more because Sega doesn't like to take risk anymore.
I know they like to take risks because they're
I think
fucking
the
massive
problem
pansies.
with modern games is just like they just dumped it down.
It's
Because
literally because of the fact that the Japanese have this mindset that if something works, they don't want to change it. And if they don't want to change it, they're not going to experiment. Meanwhile, you got fucking Mario over here, like taking elements that are main parts of the like main franchise of the game and adding in little bits and pieces here and there that make it seem like it's a new game, but it's not. It's just another game that's the same, but with a new concept that makes it more interesting, which is something that Sonic could fucking do if they weren't such goddamn pansies.
like, here's the thing. Yeah, they had like disasters. Like, do you want another Sonic 06 where it was at least you could remember it, but you know it was still a bad game, or do you want another Sonic Boom where you remember absolutely nothing?
Mm.
I would rather have like another 06 where it was more interesting and you had different campaigns like you did in the Adventure series.
Yeah, like I would much rather take a second Sonic 06 game, like especially if I could play as other fucking characters. Hint, hint, wink, wink.
Silver.
Fucking god, yes. Even fucking just the fact that like in the middle of each of the stages you switch between characters. Like fucking, I enjoyed playing Rouge. Rouge was like one of my favorite parts of all the Shadow levels, and I literally would play this one fucking level over and over again just to get to Rouge's part because I enjoyed flying around.
Yeah, and not only that, it was like impossible to fall with with Rouge because she could just stick to walls.
I wouldn't say impossible, but it was like very hard to die with Rouge.
Yeah.
Over Silver spanning, throwing boxes. Fucking Silver, like, I just enjoyed Silver, not just because, like, it's Silver, but because he brought in a whole new, like, element to the games. Psychokinesis. Although it was limited, again, reasonable because it's a fucking game.
Mm-hmm.
But it was a new element that brought another side of a possible story that I was into. It's like, yeah, fucking Speedy Gonzalez, Sonic Fast Moon, Shadow,
That's
Chaos Control, and all
Chaos
that.
Control.
But then there's Silver.
And the infamous line, if the world chooses to be my enemy, I will fight like I always have. God, I love Shadow's campaign!
Yeah, Shadow's campaign was good. Despite
Despite everything, story-wise, Shadow's campaign was kind of the best in my opinion, and I'm not saying that as a bias. It was really.
As for in general, like the Sonic 06 game, it's not the worst. It's not the best. If anything,
it's bad. Don't get us wrong. It is bad.
It's bad. It's bad. I would do without the fucking princess in a second Sonic 06 game. Fuck Princess Elise. Like she, like not even just as a character.
Replace Princess Elise with Princess Sally, and then have the shush. Just listen. Hear me out. God. Replace her with Princess Sally and actually make her active. Like, get into the fight. It's like, oh, Eggman captured her again? Fucking stab him.
It's not gonna happen because
I know.
I'm not gonna introduce Sally.
Let me dream.
Get rid of the fucking damsel in distress bullshit. Fuck off. Get rid of the fucking shit in between stages if it's not fucking
like the puzzle shit.
Detrimental. If it's not detrimental to the fucking story, don't fucking have me go looking for a fucking kid that's on a rooftop somewhere.
Or like the fucking captain, or the fucking captain bit.
Yeah, where you talk to the captain, and then he's like, oh, find out which one the captain is, and you fucking circle around, you talk to the same guy, and he's like, so did you find which one the captain? Talk to him if you know which one the captain. And it's like, you bitch, and he's like, yeah, I'm the fucking captain, I just want to prove your leg, and at that point, you just want to shoot him.
Exactly,
like, fuck that entire, like, bits. Fuck the in-between bits with stupid-ass missions that aren't fucking integral. That aren't integral to the story. Fuck them. Like, I hate them. I fucking hated them. That was the only reason I ever, like, dreaded playing the game at any point, was the fact that if I was playing a campaign for the first time, I couldn't, like, skip to a stage. I had to go through the bullshit of talking to some old guy to get some fucking speedy shoes so I could fucking ring dash across the lake to get to the fucking stage. I shouldn't have to do that.
But here's what I was trying to say.
But that's again, it's mostly because of the loading screens.
Here's what I was trying to say. In the case of like modern Sonic games compared to like Sonic games before, you can tell like their audience, who they're aiming their audience to, has shifted. And what I mean by that is like games like Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Heroes, Sonic 06, Shadow the Hedgehog, are marketed towards like more a teen demographic. And games afterwards have been marketed towards a more younger audience. Granted, I'm not saying there haven't been bad games, because Sonic Unleashed was really good. Same with Sonic Generations. Yes, they are.
I don't want to talk about it until I see like it.
I have nothing to say about it yet, so
Anyways, like, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just I think they're at their best when they're I think they're at their best when they're marketing towards a teen demographic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you want to market towards like both, literally you have Sonic Boom right there. Sonic Boom is literally for stupid kids.
Literally.
It's literally for stupid kids because I fucking tried watching the show, and I fucking had no idea what the hell was going on. There wasn't like a set, like, continuous, like, story of any sort. It was literally just fucking,
It's
oh,
episodic.
Sonic and friends are it's literally episodic shit of Sonic and friends just goofing around, and I'm like, I don't know what's going on, and I hate it.
I mean, it's like, I mean, you watch the Powerpuff Girls, fine. That's not episodic.
Yeah. But, like, you have a sort of idea of what's going on. This I was literally like, what the fuck is going on? What is happening?
Yeah, I guess. I guess I know what I guess I know what he means, but so yeah, in my personal opinion, they need to start marketing towards that teen demographic again.
Yep, definitely. And it's so funny because there are people like literally saying that like Sonic Unleashed was really good, or Sonic Generations was really good, or these fucking Sonic games were really good. And what do they all have in common? They have a good fucking storyline and gameplay.
But again, another thing that's wrong with the modern games is the writing. I'm glad they fucking fired those writers. They're gone now. The writing of there was a huge problem with the writing, and it was a detriment to Roger Craig Smith's performance as Sonic. Unfortunately, he never had that, moment of like that moment in Sonic and the Secret Rings where Sonic was making all those wishes to turn everything back to normal. And that was like one of Jason Griffith's best performance. Or during SA2 when Shadow and Sonic were on that conveyor belt. Just like, having a tit for tat, the sexual tension rising. just rising and rising. And that was one of Ryan Drummond's best performance. Like, the writing never gave that opportunity to Roger Craig Smith to really convince a lot of people that he is Sonic. And when people say, yeah, there's a writing problem, I do agree with it. Like, of course, the reasons why we prefer, like, Ryan Drummond and Jason Griffith is because they had those moments of, oh, this is Sonic. This is like the essence of this hedgehog. And Roger has yet to have that moment of, oh, this... Even Ben Schwartz had that moment in the movie.
He did.
Oh, he did.
I just realized this. Even Ben Schwartz had that clarity moment that he gave. It's not like being haha funny. It's just like, this is who I am type moment. Like that moment. Damn. That's kind of funny. But yeah, I think that's why people have a problem with Roger Craig Smith. Is because
because of the lines he's given.
Yeah.
Right.
And the shit he has to say. And
Yeah,
that's
'cause,
probably goes to the extent of the entire cast. Like
Mm-hmm.
Sonic Forces could have gave him that moment, but it didn't. Maybe Sonic
Yeah,
Rangers will give him that
really
moment,
written-
but I don't know. I don't know how these new
Uh-huh.
writers will do.
I'm hoping they do good.
I don't know. I don't know.
We will find out.
You'll find out. Honestly, I only wanted to get Sonic Forces is because I could make my own OC. I think that's the only reason anybody got Forces is because of the OC thing.
Yeah, but it didn't last very long because again, didn't really pace it well at all.
No.
The stupid restrictions like had Sonic like literally out of jail immediately after he was in there.
Yeah.
And the gameplay itself, 2 hours long, 4 hours.
4 hours
Almost.
at maximum or something.
That's
And
not
they,
Sonic
then
gaming.
and then they had the audacity. Even Sonic Boom was longer than that, glitches and all. But this fuck, what was I gonna say?
The audacity.
They had the fuck, I don't remember what I was gonna say. But yeah, I think the line art is done. I'm looking through it. I think the line art is as good as it's gonna get. Okay. Oh boy. It looks fine on screen, but okay. Goodbye, pencils. Ooh. Anyways, while I silently cried to myself, should have let it dry first. Should have, could have, would have. Oh well. But yeah. The writing is just awful. Like, even the characterization is awful.
Mm-hmm.
I just hope, like, this new band of writers can hopefully bring out. And the fact of the matter, and here's another thing. The writer for Sonic Adventure 2
Mm-hmm.
did want to come back and write another Sonic game.
Mm-hmm.
But the person in charge in Sega said, no, we don't want you.
Of course.
Like, you literally have the writer from your most popular game, and you're just like, nah.
Your most popular game, the game that everybody quotes their favorite moments from.
Yeah, the game that literally got Sonic popular. And you're
No.
just like, nah.
Well, that's not the game that got Sonic popular. Clearly, he was doing fine beforehand.
I know. But, like,
It's
a pivotal game.
It's a
where
pivotal
everybody was
game,
like,
like-
this game.
It was like this game, like it was one of the better 3D games, and the better written games.
Mm-hmm.
You had him wanting, like, he's open, he's right there. You can literally call him up and say, hey, do you want to write another Sonic game? And he would have been like, yes. He's right there. But the fucking people at Sega said no. Because reasons.
Reasons.
Because reasons of into the unknown. I don't know why. Like, literally, you had him on a silver platter.
Right.
We could have gotten another well-written game.
But no.
But no, we can't have nice things in this house.
We can never have nice things.
No.
You never have nice things because people don't have common sense.
Like, the game doesn't even need to be good.
Right.
I mean, I would like it to be good, but it doesn't even need to be good. If it had a good story, then I think people would be fine with it. Like a lot of
Right.
games. Like, take The Last of Us. I didn't give a shit about the gameplay, but the story I was there for.
Right.
Yeah, The Last of Us 1 had a really great story.
Excellent
The last,
story.
it really did.
We don't talk about number 2.
Number 2
Yeah,
was
yeah,
just
number 2. No.
poo.
No.
God, The Last of Us Part
My
2 was
God.
so bad. It was just so.
Part 2 was so bad.
It was bad and boring.
It basically gave you, like, the fucking... It basically slapped you in the face with, this is why you don't make sequels for games that don't need sequels.
Honestly, yeah.
Right.
Because The Last of Us 1 did not need a sequel game.
No.
Sure, it ended on a cliffhanger of her just saying okay and then moving on.
You know what?
It did not need it.
That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Because
Not
you know
every cliffhanger
why?
needs a sequel.
Because you know why? We can think and use our brains. But people don't like to think sometimes. We can just think about it, but I guess not. Here we are.
So do that? People thinking? Psh.
People
You
can
silly Nelly.
speculate. But no, we got a sequel that had no build up to a death of a major character.
And deserve a sequel.
My favorite part was just like every time I saw any of the fucking YouTubers I watch, including Jack, like praise this game, I was like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I think they're trying to be nice because even Jack had his moments, or Sean, had his moments where he was like, yeah, this is getting boring.
Doesn't matter. You gave me the fucking game for free. That's your choice. My choice is to fucking tell you how shit your game is.
Yeah, unless they were paid to, so I don't know.
I don't know about that. All I know is that like most of the times they get a free code to play the game ahead of time, or they get early access, and I'm just here like, that's your choice.
Yeah.
My choice is to tell you what my experience is like.
You wanted my opinion? Here it is. This game is shite.
Game is shite.
Like,
it was good for the first half, and then you fucked it up.
Not even the first half. Like, honestly, like I can understand you want to kill off what's Joel, whatever. It's been out for a year. They killed off Joel. I can understand you wanted to fine. But damn, you killed him off in the most bitches way I have ever seen.
Right.
Not only that, but like, you didn't even get closure to kill this bitch.
You know what? I don't. Go on.
I get that Ellie, like, could have sat there and stopped at some point before Tommy came in being a fucking idiot. Even though he previously said, don't do it. And he comes out, he's like, oh, you should do it. Fucking, like, if she was going to get this fucking, if she was gonna make this fucking detrimental decision to leave, like, her girlfriend and family behind to go fucking do this revenge, at least let her fucking take out the revenge. Don't let me sit here and get this far for her to cuck out and then go home and just be left with fucking nothing.
Right.
Like, either choose to stay with your family that loves you and, like, just accept that the bitch is out there somewhere and you just gotta accept that you gotta move on. You happy now? Move on.
The fact that she did have that end, she did move on, and she did have that ending, but they had Tommy, like, say, you have to do this for Joel. Like, fucking manipulate her. Because she even said, I don't want it, no, it's okay, it's fine.
Yeah. And then, Tommy talked her into it after, saying, oh, don't do it all those years ago, which is bad writing. Let me just.
Yeah,
It's
you
just,
can't
let
have
me
a
just give a
character
little.
say, "Don't do it, don't fucking do it," all this fucking time. Even when Tommy was there to watch him die, you can't say, "Oh, don't do it," and then suddenly he wants her to do it. Where the fuck does that change come from?
That makes
It's called.
no sense.
It's this little thing called. Come here, real close. It's called writing.
The writing was garbage.
It's called bad writing, and that's why I said if they were gonna go for that fucking direction, in the end, they should have at least got her to kill the bitch.
Right.
Not this fucking roundabout way where you have to play as fucking Abby for literally 75% of the game you're Abby. It's not even a decent 50-50 fucking shit. It's not. Is 25% Ellie, which the game should have fucking been about. They literally plastered that promotional shit where it was mostly just fucking Ellie and her plot to whatever the fuck in the trailers because you didn't really know what the fuck was going on. And then for the gameplay, it's 75% Abby, where you're going on this fucking journey with Abby, where you're eventually supposed to fucking start sympathizing for this bitch. And I'm like, I don't give a shit about this skank ass hoe. She literally killed the most lovable character from the first game, and you're gonna sit there and try.
Even so, if they wanted us to do that, if they wanted us to sympathize with Abby, they should have had her gameplay come first. They should have not. They should have not shown us Joel. Should have not shown us Ellie, because literally everybody who was in that during that fight with her and Ellie, they were trying to kill Abby. Literally, let us get to know Abby first, and then have that twist that she's been after Joel this entire time.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I'm like, go through this fucking go through the beginning of Abby where she's having a flashback from her fucking younger days where her dad was the doctor and everything, and then she finds her dad fucking dead, and they're talking about this dude who fucking took Ellie away, who again same guy who shot her dad, and she's just sitting here plotting revenge for all these fucking years. And you could do a little time skip to nowadays where I don't know, you fucking go on a long ass journey with Abby to try to find this motherfucking dude.
And then when you find him and when you find the dude, oh shit, it's Joel.
Yeah. It would make more sense for you to sympathize with Abby in the beginning, not knowing who the fuck killed her dad.
We don't even need to know that it's the doctor that tried to do the operation on Ellie. You don't even need to know that. You just need to say, "Oh, this savage killed her father." And
you can't. You got it so. You built it up so well in the first game. You could have wrote around a way to build up Abby's backstory without revealing exactly what the fuck happened.
Exactly.
And then when you got to it, you could have been immediately after she confronted or found out or whatever that it was Joel, you could have had I don't know, fucking big old reveal bullshit. It's one of those things that they could have built up where the player could have been guessing what the fuck was going on, and there's going to be some players that would have probably guessed it was Joel. And so when that fucking moment comes to fruition where it's just oh, it's actually Joel who killed her dad and that's who she's been after this whole time, you'd be like, oh shit, well I feel conflicted now because Joel's been a piece of shit in the first game, but he was doing it for Ellie, and as you see, Abby's a piece of shit.
Yeah. Despite what you we all love Joel, but what he did for the better good was selfish.
Yeah, it was selfish. It was fucked up and it was selfish.
It was fucked up and selfish.
I'm not saying he didn't deserve to die. I'm just saying the fucking the way that he did.
Yeah, but
was not satisfying or heart wrenching enough.
Oh yeah.
It came out of nowhere.
We could have gotten
a different perspective of how the world is after Joel made his choice. Like we can see how bad it was, and it could have been where our perspective of his choice shifted into maybe he didn't do the right thing, which he didn't.
Nope.
At least in the grander scheme of things, he did not.
No. In the grander scheme of things, he did not, because again, he went on this long journey with this little girl that, like, basically he eventually adopted as his own daughter and saw as his own daughter, to the point where the idea of him losing a daughter twice
Again,
he couldn't comprehend.
she held the cure for humanity, and Joel selfishly robbed that, and they could have taken the opportunity to say, "Hey, Joel was kind of selfish. Like, yeah, you can love him all you want, but what he did was kind of fucked up and selfish."
Right. Because, I mean, don't get me wrong. I really like Joel, but what he did was absolutely positively fucked up.
He was a literal broken man that was just doing any regular job until it literally threw him through a fucking loop. He was carrying the cure to humanity, and he was just like, at first it was just a fucking chore to him that he was just like, I'm just gonna drop you off and that's gonna be the end of it. That's not my fucking problem. And then shit kept getting more complicated, and then other shit kept happening, and had to jump through more hoops to get to it. And during that fucking journey, they were slowly bonding. Joe went from fuck this kid, she's just a nuisance, I'm just dropping her off. It's not no skin off my back. And then fucking to, I would die for this kid.
Right.
And nobody can fucking stop me, literally.
Exactly, and then we saw that perspective in the first game, like, oh, we would do anything for this kid, and A, B, C, D, and
Yeah.
E.
Literally everybody was on board with Joel.
Yeah, they were Team Joel, but
yeah,
they failed to give another perspective of how Joel's consequences affected other people, and it robbed them of asking complicated questions, like what would happen to the world that he made
Pretty
that
much,
choice.
They could have just at any given point, they could have had this game show you the absolute horrific fucking aftermath of how Joel's selfish decision further fucked up the world. Because again, as you fucking experienced through the first game, the longer this infection spreads, the more fucked up the and worse it gets. Because the longer somebody has it, the more they mutate. And the more they mutate, the more dangerous they are. And given you this is the second game is placed many years after the fucking first one. So imagine how much more fucked this world could get outside of these little safe zones that they have established. Show that perspective of the people who don't have the chance at these safe zones, the people who have to struggle to survive. Or in this case, I don't know, fucking Abby.
Yeah, the whole Abby being a part of this group thing was just stupid.
Here's
very
the thing.
stupid.
I'm not saying that that whole itty bitty weird looking safe zone that Abby had at the beginning was a bad idea. They literally could have had that, and it could have fucking they could have had that with her as a kid, because obviously the Fireflies and shit had that safe zone and stuff. Literally could have watched it crumble right before her eyes during the years because of Joe's decision.
think situations could have gotten worse and worse and worse. And you know what? Maybe.
You could have watched this bitch struggle and sympathize with her before you found out. Oh, hey, she's after and intending to kill one of the fucking most lovable characters from the first game.
Exactly.
So then you feel conflicted. You're just like, I've been with this character throughout the entirety of the game. She's been struggling. Like, all she wants is some fucking closure from, like, the guy who murdered her dad. And then, oopsie daisy, it's fucking Joel.
You know what this like dynamic reminds me of why like Joel's death doesn't work, but Lee's death in The Walking Dead does.
Yeah.
And why it was such a tear-jerking thing. And you know, like Lee wasn't like a dude who was just like oh, I have to take this child because she's the good of it. No, he took that child for the goodness of his heart. I was like, this kid is alone. I can't leave her alone.
Yeah, because Gwen was like, even from the beginning, Gwen was chalked up as a like genuinely good guy.
Mm-hmm.
With a good moral heart.
With a good moral heart, and despite his criminal record.
Yeah. Despite the record, he was still like morally a good guy. He helped out fucking what's his name? Can't remember the main character's name. Don't give a shit. Rick, I think it was. He helped out Rick literally for no reason other than, you know, morals.
Mm-hmm.
Like this dude, like he saw this dude was absolutely fucked, and he was like, "Let me help this guy out."
Pretty much. Wait, are we talking about Rick in The Walking Dead or Lee? Wait, what's Rick in the games?
No. I'm talking about like I'm talking about another scene, not just aside from the games. There was
Sorry, I'm just fanning the inks off of this one, so don't mind me.
There was also Gwen.
Oh, Steven Yeun?
Yeah. So it's kind of similar circumstances, but back to Lee. Lee, yeah, you watched his entire like journey with Clementine, and like literally, he helped her out of the goodness of his heart, and like he just like he felt like he had to protect this little girl because like he found her all alone and she was so innocent, and like she couldn't possibly protect herself, and everything was going to shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was experiencing it firsthand how much everything was going to shit. And like literally throughout the entirety of the game, you were watching other people just give him shit for existing.
Like he's just
and he was
there
just like,
vibing,
nah,
and
fuck
he's
you.
just like,
He
what
was just
that
like,
dude?
nah,
What's his
fuck you,
name? Larry? The
Yeah,
fucking
Larry.
bastard?
Fuck Larry.
Fuck Larry. Fuck
Larry.
Larry. He ain't shit.
Larry's a bitch. Like, fuck Larry.
Piece of shit. I'll be right back. But Larry's a bitch.
How we dealt from Sonic games
To The Walking Dead.
Penguin, you just missed. Like, I don't know how much you missed, but like we delved from the Sonic games into the The Last of Us to The Walking Dead. Basically, we were talking about like, because you know Sonic games like nowadays tend to like suffer mostly due to storyline, and we were talking about games that have good storylines, and The Last of Us has a good storyline. Didn't need a sequel unless they written it better, because the sequel was poorly written. Again, game that suffered because it was poorly written plot. And The Walking Dead, we compared The Walking Dead to it, because The Walking Dead, the game, not the one with Daryl Dixon, we're talking the one with Lee and Clementine, was very well written. Sequels, questionable. But the first season was very well written. And it's a game that everybody remembers because, you know, it's very well written to the point where you like go on this journey with these characters and you like grow to love them and all this other stuff because again the storyline's fucking great. And then so when stuff happens with a character you actually feel for it. You're not just desensitized because, you know, it's just you know, it's just this game. Just The Walking Dead shit happens. No, you're like devastated when something happens to a character that you don't want to happen. Except Larry. Fuck Larry.
Larry ain't shit.
I can't be derailed so much.
We really derailed. Cause how the fuck did we go from Sonic to Last of Us to fucking Walking
Because
Dead?
we were talking about games with like we were talking about possibly sequel to Sonic Heroes, and then we were talking about how Sonic games suffer from, you know, crap stories. And then we delved into The Last of Us, which the first game was really good because it had a good story, and then the second one like did really badly because, well, even though, you know, the awards would disagree because they paid them to win, but the story suffered very badly because it's poorly written, and yeah, we derailed from there.
Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. But honestly, like, fuck Larry.
Also,
Larry
I'm not gonna
ain't-
lie, when she brought up Lee, I thought they were talking about Gwen for a second.
Oh.
I literally got so confused. And then
Oh
I had
my-
to like rewind and be like, oh yeah, we're talking about Lee, not Gwen.
What?
Which by the way, I had Glenn's before because this was before I watched it, but I had Glenn's death spoiled for me, and
Wasn't Glenn supposed to die in the comics like way earlier, but Stephen
Yeah,
Young
and
was
then-
just
yeah.
so popular, no one wanted him to
He
die.
was popular and this character was like well loved. So that's why they kept
But then
it for
Stephen Young was just like, all right, I'm done. You can kill me.
yes,
I'm out. I got other projects to work on.
Like,
Oh,
I got
the
Voltron coming up,
hey.
so.
I literally had his death ruined for me because I forgot what I was doing. But Walking Dead with Ronington, they're like, oh, by the way, Glenn died. And I was just like, I didn't watch the episode yet. But okay.
It was all over. That's why you can't go
Yeah.
anywhere near social media or talk to anybody until you watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Because
why.
really, nobody gives a shit. They will spoil immediately the moment it fucking happens. Because there are
Right.
always those assholes who fucking tweet in real time. Because,
Yeah.
you know, especially the ones that like tweet in real time as it's being broadcasted. Because, again, time zones are different.
Right.
What you're being broadcasted right now is probably not being broadcasted for a couple hours in another time zone.
Mm-hmm. Like,
Which is why I say
like if you're on the West Coast, you're fucking screwed.
Oh, yeah.
that's why you just don't go on social media for like until you watch it. Don't talk to your friends until you watch it. Turn your phone off.
Pretty much. It's just like, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
Yeah. And, like, don't get me wrong. I'm not, like, one of those people that get, like, all butthurt over, like, spoilers and stuff and just be like, don't spoil it for me. Like, I'm not that person.
I am. I will
Yeah.
fucking kill you.
Yes, you are really
I will
that person.
fucking kill you if you spoil shit for me. I will stare at you and then say, I'm going to kill you.
And then kill you again.
And then kill you. I'm going to kill you and then kill you again.
I'm so mad because one of my fucking friends here, the same one that I've been giving shit for like so long, like, because this dude like went from like, oh, he's kind of chill to I will fucking strangle this dude if he pushes my buttons too much. He fucking like I was reading The Devil / watching The Devil is a Part-Timer because I thought it was really cute, the concept of the fucking devil working at McDonald's. And he just fucking, like one day, I'm just sitting there like, oh, I'm thinking about like reading the manga, and he just comes out of the fucking woodwork, just out of pocket, did not fucking ask for this shit. Just tells me what happens at the end. I'm like,
Oh, what an asshole.
I'm just like, if I couldn't get deported right now, I would kill you.
Like, I would kill you and then kill you again. Like, I fucking hate that shit.
I was literally like staring at him dumbfounded as he said this to me, and I was just there like, at first you were starting to get annoying, but now I fucking hate you.
Like,
So that's
Jessica
why I have no
almost
remorse in torturing
spoiled
this fucker.
Infinity War for me. Cause it was my finals and I couldn't for the life of me find time to see it. And she's just like, oh, you know what happened to Loki? And I'm just like, no, I don't. But I know something happened.
Oh my God. God damn it.
And like this other person,
Oh my God.
fucking, when WandaVision was still playing, fucking this other person ruined it, spoiled the shit out of me. I'm just like, I'm gonna fucking kill you if you don't get out of here.
Like, and you know,
You're in my presence right now, and I don't want you to be in my presence anymore.
Yeah, literally, cause like I don't mind spoilers. Well, it kind of depends. Like if it's something that I've been wanting to like see for the longest, but I haven't been able to like sit down and watch it because I'm doing other things, and then someone asks me, "Oh, did you see this thing or whatever? Did you hear what happened to this?" Then I get mad because it's like I was about to watch it and then you're spoiled it for me, so now I feel like I don't have to watch it because he spoiled it. And then I get really angry.
I mean, I still watch it, but I watch it begrudgingly. I'm just there.
I
I'm
know,
not
I
having a
watch
good
it.
time.
Oh no, I watch it. I still watch it, but I'm just bitter about the whole fucking thing. 'Cause
I'm
it's
just like,
well,
all right, fuck it.
right. Because I'm just like, well, this is fucking ruined for me, but whatever. I'm still gonna watch it because I said I was gonna watch it, but whatever.
Yeah,
It's fine. I guess.
I don't know about that for me. It depends. If I'm really interested in watching it, I'll watch it. If I got spoiled for something that I like was interested to watch, and then immediately after getting spoiled, I'm just like, I don't know anymore. Then I never watch it. Just never will happen. Like with the fucking, I was a part timer. I got fucking spoiled for that, and now I'm just like, I out of bitterness do not want to fucking read the manga anymore.
I just hate spoilers. It's like, you just ruin the fun for everybody. It's like, no fair. It's not fair. Why has to be an asshole?
It fucking sucks. It fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Because like I really like the characterization and the idea, and then bitch comes out of nowhere. It's just like, oh, here's what happens at the end. I'm like, I hope you step on a Lego
Literally.
and then step on another one,
Literally.
and then you look down and there's just a pile of Legos throughout the entirety of the hallway, and you just have to walk barefoot all the way. The
And
door's
like-
locked behind you. You can't fucking go back.
Right.
Son of a bitch. Anyways, I think it's time to close things out today.
Okay. This was a weird stream.
This really went down a really weird rabbit hole.
Like, we went to fucking Giant Women and then video games and then. Yeah, it's
went
amazing. Go on.
Remember we went from a Sonic game, like a possible new Sonic game with a better story, to The Last of Us, to The Walking Dead.
Here we are.
Well, anyway, everybody, I hope you enjoyed our hodgepodge of a discussion. I want to thank everybody for joining us today.
I want to thank you, ladies, for being here. And Kris, once again, good job on your segment.
Thanks, my back is killing me. I need to lie down.
All right. Um, if you want to follow us on social media, you can find our links down in the description below or over on the About page on Twitch. We stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, 1 p.m. Pacific time. So we will be back on Monday with probably these characters on screen that I will voice. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider following me on Patreon, where you can get exclusive access to early pages, not safe for work stuff, watch me shrimp over giant women, and yeah, other things like that. It's fun, it's chock full of stuff, and there's a lot of giant women there. So if you like that, go. It's as low as $1. So yeah. I believe that's everything, right?
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah, yeah,
that's
yeah.
everything.
Healer.
Yeah, yep, that's everything.
All right. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, good night, everybody, and have a good weekend. Say good night, ladies.
Good night.
Good night. Have a good weekend. Be safe.
And bird hype.
Perfect.
We forgot bird hype. Bird hype. Hey, y'all.
Good lord.